Well, if it isn't this time of day. So, I've been busy at work working night shifts, and overtime, so I haven't had time to stream. But why not play some more Monsieur Perrault and all those mini games after mini games after mini games. So, I'm just curious, does the audio actually work? And can I hear myself on stream? Let me just check. I hear audio. Okay, so it is working. So why not just play? I can't remember how far you are in this game, but play. Let's check his mind map. Okay, so we got I thought we did this already. Interrogate passengers about the theft. And there's also a new link. Okay. Here. Hercules has been feeling tired this morning. Okay. Select the image corresponding to a bottle of wine. If I'm not mistaken, it was this one, right? Because it definitely wasn't this one. I believe it was this one.
Great. If someone wanted to drug me, the task is not impossible.
No.
Observing that I only pour from my own bottle, uncorked at the table, the perpetrator could easily target me and no one else. I must go and check on this. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
Check Hercule Poirot's wine bottle. But I guess it's not here. Done with her. I guess we go to the bar, perhaps? Oh, we can.
Am I disturbing you?
Just a moment. I just had an inspiration. All right, I'm listening.
Small talk.
You're writing?
I'm a bit embarrassed to say, but the current situation is quite stimulating. Ideas are flooding in again.
Let me just check. Oh, it's okay.
That must be exhilarating.
You have no idea. It reminds me of when I was writing Flaming Kiss. It's not my bestseller, but it's my favorite.
Ah, pardon me, but it sounds dangerous. Mrs. Otterborn, can you tell me what you did last night?
An interrogation. How exciting. As you know, we all had dinner together. It was quite pleasant. Afterward, I took a stroll on the lower deck. It's quieter there. My daughter came to get me, and we went back up to our cabin around 11 p.m. I slept like a log. Must be the Nile air.
A pearl necklace.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace has gone missing.
A theft and a murder? The plot thickens. crime of passion. Murder, a primitive instinct. That Jacqueline, with her passionate temperament, obeying the deepest urges of her being, sneaking through the shadows.
Mr.
I
Wise.
see the crime has touched you deeply.
How are you doing? The hidden alcohol.
Mrs. Otterborn, my associate found what was hidden in your typewriter. Your little secret.
I'm doing quite okay. I have had some rough shifts the last
And
couple of
besides,
days, so
Find me a
yeah.
person on this boat who doesn't have a little secret to hide.
But luckily, I'm on call right now, so I don't have to be at work, but my work phone has to be next to me 24/7, even when I go poop. But they haven't called yet, so that's a good thing.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Van Schuyler. May I ask you a few questions?
It would be a waste of time for both of us.
It's just a formality. I promise my visit will be brief.
Last night.
What time did you go to bed last night?
Oh, there you go, asking questions anyway. I usually go to bed at 10 p.m., but last night I lost 10 minutes because that foolish Cornelia was searching for my shawl, which of course she didn't find. Do you remember?
Yes, of course. Did you hear anything unusual?
I'm a light sleeper. I was woken up by that vulgar woman, Lynette Doyle's maid, saying, "Good night, madame," in an annoying voice. Then I fell asleep again. Later, I was woken up by some noise on the deck.
I don't suppose you can tell me who made the noise.
Oh, but I can. I got up to see. Rosalie Otterborn was on the deck in front of her cabin. It looked like she was throwing something into the water. I'm not sure what she was up to, but I'm certain it was her. I saw her face clearly. She went back into her cabin, and I returned to bed.
Rosalie Otterborn. At last. Who would have thought this annoying woman would prove to be a useful witness? And do you remember what time it was?
I can tell you the exact time. It was 1:10 a.m. by my bedside clock.
That was very informative. Thank you, madame. Did you know that Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace had gone missing?
No, I didn't. That's a shame. It was one of the few pleasant things to look at on this boat.
But Rosalie Otterborn. I keep forgetting who's that woman. So she threw something off the railing. Let's talk to
Mr. Pennington.
Pennington.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. There you are at last. I was wondering when you would come to see me. You think I'm the one who killed the poor girl, don't you?
I have discovered that jumping to conclusions only hurts the legs. But it's true that after the incident at Abu Simbel, your name is quite high on my list of suspects.
I suspected as much. Please go ahead, interrogate me. I have nothing to hide.
Last night.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
Well, You were there when I played bridge with the Doyles. Then that woman showed up, and Lynette wanted to go to bed, so we stopped the game. I went to my cabin soon after.
What time was it?
Around 11:30 p.m., I think.
Did you see or hear anything unusual during the night?
Around midnight, there was a commotion in the next cabin, Dr. Bessner's cabin. I didn't pay much attention to it. I drifted off again, slept till morning.
Nothing else?
That's all I have to say. You're wasting your time with me. You should look into that girl, the one who's half French, Jacqueline de Belfort. There's something suspicious about her.
Rest assured, I won't overlook anyone. You were close to Mrs. Doyle. What can you tell me about her pearl necklace?
A very beautiful piece, worth a small fortune. Because of its value, it was quite tricky to insure. That's all I can tell you.
And were you aware that it went missing last night?
Ah, you see? I was right to have it insured.
Mm-hmm. The handwritten note.
Your cabin was searched. We found a note clearly indicating that you used Mrs. Doyle's money, formerly Miss Ridgway, for dubious investments.
Nonsense. I merely borrowed the money, as is my prerogative, and unfortunately the investments went awry. All I wanted was to help Lynette diversify her portfolio, but I felt guilty enough. I fully intended to recoup her losses, but such a sum isn't easily gathered at the snap of a finger.
Her death suits you then. You no longer need to repay anything. And Mr. Doyle being far easier to swindle than his late wife.
Careful, sir. Don't poke your mustache where it doesn't belong. Lynette was like part of my family. I swore to her father on his deathbed that I would look after her. How dare you insinuate that I would take advantage of the death of someone so dear to my heart?
I make no apologies. I'm simply following wherever my mustache leads me.
We still don't know his activity. Yo, David. Oh, not much. Chillin'. Is he greedy? Just put like it doesn't get a Christie books from the library last week. Oh, nice. I'm not a big reader. Never been.
Good morning, Mr. Belfort.
Miss
You're
Belfort.
finally out of your cabin.
Good to see you, Monsieur
So which
Poirot.
books did you get?
Yes, your colleague came by a while ago and told Miss Bowers and me that all the cabins must be searched. So, I'm enjoying the Egyptian sun.
Last night.
What did you do last night?
It's a bit hazy.
You're a reader, Braxton? I've
I
never
admit
been a
I
good reader.
Had a bit to drink. After our encounter last night, I went to the lounge.
Like, I
Yes,
can't
all I wanted
focus?
was to
Like,
keep
I can
turning
read like 10
Simon and Lynette's
pages?
honeymoon into a nightmare. I admit I
And then
drank
after
a
8
lot
pages, I'm
about
just
it
like,
all,
what the hell
so
did I just
decided
read?
What to do to cause a nice little scene.
Like, the words keep flying out of my, just from left one side to the other side of the brain and just leaves. Yeah, and then if I get into a book, then suddenly something happened at work, and then I don't read like for maybe 2 weeks,
I'm tired.
and then I come
going
back
to
to the
bed.
book and I'm just
Are you
like,
coming, darling?
I can't
I'll
remember
stay a
where
bit
I'm
longer.
at or what
Maybe have one
happened,
last
and then I
good
have.
one, read a magazine.
I remember, like, I started on a Star Wars book like many years ago, and I think after 3 or 4 attempts, I was just like putting the book away. I'm never gonna finish it. It's not because the book didn't capture me or the bad writing or anything. I just kept getting disturbed, and then I lost interest, and then I was doing something else, and then came back to the book and was just like, I can't remember anything, and then I had to start over, and yeah. Never been a good reader.
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
Focus on just reading a book without... Exactly. And it's not because I have like the TV on or my phone is on or
Tell me about yourself.
something
About
easy
me?
to distract me.
I'm not very interesting.
Who
I just
are
don't,
you?
my
Where are
brain
you
won't
from?
let it stick
I want to know
whenever I read.
everything.
Why are you interested?
Why are you avoiding my questions? We girls must stick together. I kept questioning Miss Robson about her tiny, boring life, doing everything I could to make her stay. I absolutely wanted to make Simon uncomfortable, but he remained impassive, pretending I didn't exist. I was seething inside, and with the help of alcohol, I finally lashed out.
And we have excellent drawing classes.
Simon, I want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear, you'd better leave the room.
I really must. It's so late.
You're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're
Damn.
making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You're afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent. You want me to behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it? I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog, like the dirty dog you are.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
I didn't mean. Oh my God. I didn't really mean. Oh God. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done?
Hey, Tenderly, how
what
you
have I
doing?
done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
I'll drown myself. I'll drown myself. I'm not fit to live. Oh, Simon. Simon.
Better get hold of Miss Bowers. I'll stay while you get her.
I must go to him. Oh, Simon, Simon, how could I? Let me go. Let me throw myself overboard. Let me kill myself.
You must stay here. Don't make a fuss. Pull yourself together. It's all right, I tell you.
I'm doing quite all right.
Well then,
Trying
what's
to
all this?
not think of
I
work.
remember feeling a sting in my arm. I hoped it would kill me. Then everything got darker and darker until I woke up this morning.
Thank you, Mr. Belfort.
pearl necklace.
Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Do you know anything about it?
A theft? Could someone have killed her for a piece of jewelry?
Did you know that a J was also found traced on the wall using the victim's blood?
You really think that... I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh, please believe me. Everyone will think I did it, but I didn't. I didn't. It's awful. I wish it hadn't happened. I might have killed Simon last night. I was mad, I think. But I didn't do the other.
Calm yourself, Mr. Belfort. Don't worry. I will soon have the answer to this whole matter.
Couple photos.
We found some photos of you and Mr. Doyle in your cabin.
Yes, I admit I still hope that he will come back to me. I don't want to lose those beautiful memories with him.
I understand. But be careful with the ghosts of the past. As comforting as they might be, they may only prevent us from moving forward.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. But I can manage my life on my own.
So we've talked to everyone here. Let me just see, where am I? I'm at the top deck, so let's go further down.
Good morning, sir. The captain has asked me to investigate last night's tragedy. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Of course. Anything I can do.
Last night.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Like every night, I get off the boat for the curfew watch. The captain raises the gangway, and I stay on the dock all night to ensure that no one boards or disembarks during the curfew.
And no one could have boarded or left the boat during the night?
No, no one, not even me. And this morning, when the gangway was lowered, the captain asked me to stay here and continue to keep watch. Since then, only Miss Royce has asked to come on board.
Do you have any information about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
No, apart from the fact that it is very beautiful.
More links. The roll must have been thrown into the water.
Now that is a good answer.
Yes. No one entered during the night. The murder took place between midnight and 2.
Score 1 for the forces of good.
Big brain. Let's interrogate the girl that is supposedly tossed the gun in the water?
Please, take your time.
Mrs. Doyle was incredibly kind to me. What happened last night is simply dreadful.
Okay. Not what I expected. Hello, Sal. How are you doing? Let's talk to this a-hole.
Getting some fresh air?
No, I'm meditating. I learned meditation at an ashram in India. It changed my life.
Oh, wow. Is that your secret? Oh. So we've spoken with her. She didn't have anything to say. I want to be in here. I don't care about the toilet. Spoken with him. I believe we've been in here, right? No, we haven't. We've done with him. Done with him as well.
My collection is growing.
Oh, the music in this game is amazing. But damn, I'm tired of the mini games. Already also spoken with him. And we just have the captain left. Anyone up here? Last night.
What did you do last night?
Let me see. Last night was eventful, to say the least. I had gone to bed early after dinner, but I was abruptly awakened by Miss Robson around midnight.
Miss Bowers! Open the door!
In the middle of the night, I was woken up by a pounding on my door. I got annoyed, wondering if it was a bad joke, but when I saw the little girl's face... Miss Robson, what's happening? Are you all right?
Oh my god! It's Miss de Belfort! She shot Mr. Doyle! She keeps saying she wants to kill herself! We need you!
And Mr. Doyle, is he all right?
He's in the lounge. He has a bullet wound in his leg. Mr. Hayashi will get Dr. Bessner once we've reached Miss de Belfort. If she's left alone, she might harm herself.
Now then, what's all this?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Not at the moment. I'll give her a sedative and stay with her all night. Go and help the others with Mr. Doyle. I'm sure they'll need you more. When the little girl came out of the room, I administered the sedative to Miss de Belfort. Within 5 minutes, she was sleeping like a baby. I sat down in an armchair and waited like that until the morning, getting up from time to time to check that she was all right. As I mentioned, I stayed up the rest of the night watching over Miss de Belfort. I'm afraid that's all.
No need for apologies. Your testimony is extremely valuable.
A pearl necklace.
Miss Bowers, Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
The one she was wearing yesterday?
A beautiful necklace. Even my boss doesn't have such pretty jewelry. I don't know what more I can tell you.
Which one of these sentences contains a lie? The one she was wearing yesterday, a beautiful necklace. Even my boss doesn't have pretty. Now I have to think back of all the things we've seen and the game that I haven't played for like 1.5 weeks. Let's say this. No, because that's right.
I need solid proof.
Wrong.
I have nothing solid to prove that she is lying.
I can't remember. Sorry. This one.
Are you sure you can't tell me anything more?
What are you implying, Monsieur Poirot?
I don't know. Was found in Elizabeth Bauer's cabin, was it? I can't remember.
Perhaps you forgot to mention that you have Lynette Doyle's necklace in your cabin?
Oh, I see. So you found it. But it's really not what you think.
Will you kindly explain, Miss Bowers?
Miss Van Schuler.
Accidental click.
She can't help it, you know. But she does take things. Especially jewelry. That's really why I'm always with her. It's not her health at all. It's this little idiosyncrasy. I keep on the alert, and fortunately, there's never been any trouble since I've been with her. And she always hides the things she takes in the same place. So that makes it very simple.
How did you discover they had been taken?
I look each morning. They were in her jewelry box this morning. I went along to put them back, hoping that Mrs. Doyle wasn't up yet and hadn't discovered her loss. But there was the captain standing there, and he told me about the murder and that no one could go in. So then, you see, I was in a regular quandary. But I still hoped to slip them back in the cabin later, before their absence had been noticed. You see, the Van Schuler family is so particular. They would naturally be averse to scandal of any kind. It would never do if this got into the newspapers. But that won't be necessary, will it?
You can count on my discretion. I have one more question. Miss Van Schuler is a kleptomaniac. Has she also a tendency to homicidal mania?
Oh, dear me, no. Nothing of the kind. You can take my word for it, absolutely. The old lady wouldn't hurt a fly.
And at last, we have the entire story. Thank you for your honesty. And rest assured, I won't bring up the matter with Miss Van Schuler.
Thank you. I don't think Miss Van Schuler noticed it. But just to be sure, I counted the pearls on the necklace. There are 33.
33? That's not what I remember.
Huh?
I wonder if there is a photo of Mrs. Doyle wearing the necklace to verify the number of pearls.
So... she's a jewelry thief. So, no, her secret is that she's a kleptomaniac. So the question is now... can we, by brute forcing her identity? She's not a hairdresser. She's definitely not a head cook. I don't think she's a hitman. Nor she's a maid. Manager? Don't think she's a mechanic. Not a nightclub manager. Not a notary. Not a nurse. President? Nah. Private detective? No. Retired? No. A student? No. Translator? No. Truck driver? No. Unemployed? Writer? Okay, so we still don't know. And she's Cornelia Robson's aunt, right? And this is my cousin Cornelia Robertson. So she's Cornelia Robertson's aunt. Okay. Find a photo of Lynette Doyle. Okay.
Enjoying the sunshine, miss? It would be a crime not to, would it not, on such a beautiful day?
It's more the tranquility of the place that drew me here.
I understand. Don't worry, this will only take a moment.
Last night.
What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11 o'clock. Rats! There I am again, securely tied to her apron. I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our cabin. I couldn't sleep. Around 1 a.m., I went out on deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
Your pet's awake.
I can sense
Sorry?
she's lying. But I need evidence, not feelings.
Why did I say that on Danish? But we know that she went out to toss the gun.
Are you absolutely sure you were just taking a walk?
What do you mean? Of course I'm sure.
Okay, so that was the lie.
She's lying, but probably not about that.
No. Wasn't that. A and D to navigate. That's the problem.
Any proof? No guesswork. Did you happen to go out on the starboard deck to throw something overboard?
But who claims to have seen me?
Miss Van Schuler and other passengers have confirmed hearing a splash at that time.
Miss Van Schuler, that old busybody? Maybe she heard a splash. I didn't.
She still refuses to admit anything. I need to know what was thrown overboard. There's only one thing left to do. Recover that sunken treasure. The steward, Tarek, might be able to help us.
The pearl necklace.
What can you tell me about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
Her necklace? Nothing at all. I admit being pleased with myself. When I saw it, I wasn't jealous.
Okay. So many loose ends. Let's talk to the captain. Oh, okay. He's not here. He's right there.
Good morning, Captain.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. My turn to be interrogated for your investigation?
Interrogated?
Nothing to worry about. It is the detective's routine to ask questions.
Last night.
What did you do last night?
Well, I have a new hobby recently. Role-playing games. It was an American tourist who taught me a few months ago. And I got completely hooked. The game we play is called Pyramids and Sphinx. I converted the chef and Samir, and we play almost every evening. I'm the game master. I adjust the scenario as we go along. They never know what diabolical plan I have in store for them. It's always a mystery. Have you ever played it?
I've had a similar experience from time to time. When did you start playing?
We started at 10 p.m. as usual, and Samir joined us around 11:30 p.m. It lasted until about 3 a.m., I think.
And did anyone leave during the game?
Not even to go to the bathroom. We were also involved in it.
Imagine that.
The pearl necklace.
Is there any new information about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
I don't know if it's relevant, but I've only seen pearls like those once before. They are found only in the Sea of Japan.
Oh. And by the way, who's Tarek? And that's the gangway, so that is him outside. Okay.
Excuse me. I need to fish something from the bottom of the river. Do you have a tool you could lend me? I'm not sure what would work the best.
There's a clam rake in the ship's storeroom. It's a kind of rake with a net for collecting shellfish.
Ah, a clam rake. But of course. Thank you.
That be in here?
I doubt Miss Royce has ever used one. But I expect she's a fast learner. With this, Miss Royce should be able to fish out what Miss Otterbourne threw in the water. I'm not really dressed for it these days. With this...
Okay, yeah, get it. Anything else we can do in here? I think with that's the engineers. Guess we go upstairs? Mostly it's suspected of throwing something in the water, as I need to know for sure. Okay, so we find her. I believe she's in here, right? We already
Getting some fresh air?
No.
Why is he not ticked off as being done? Oh. So where do I go to use this? I have to give it to her. Oh no?
I am not going fishing and damaging one of my best linen suits. Miss Royce isn't so careful in her wardrobe. I'm sure she will do it far better than I.
Wow. Like, nope, not gonna do it. I'm not gonna sacrifice my clothes. I better give it to a woman so she can sacrifice her stuff. Wow. Or do I just swap to her and then... Ah, she's there.
I should find Mademoiselle Royce.
You're standing in front of her. Idiot. Okay, so let's try to some of the puzzles here that we've done. Believe we've done this, right? Yes, we did this with her. We did the one with the parrot. Can't interrogate her. This one I don't remember. Maybe because there's nothing in here? Believe we did this as well? I don't see anything we can investigate, so I think we're done here as well.
Nothing interesting.
Andrew Pennington, I think we did his as... Yeah, we did him with the puzzle. Or the hidden message.
This is the bag where Dr. Bessner keeps his medical instrument. A scalpel. Not unusual for a doctor to carry one, but in the wrong hands it could become a weapon.
Eh?
A stethoscope, the doctor's tie.
Eh? Can't speak with Bessner. Here's Poirot. Hello. This one we did already. Did this one as well.
There were more bottles here recently.
That. Huh. Oh, this was the one I never got. Why? Okay, so S does nothing. D. still can't figure out how we solve this. I have to match something, but I don't know what. This doesn't seem to fit at all. Okay, okay, so it fits here, but... So I presume I have to connect the gray ones? So it starts here, right? But that would fit with that one there, but this is so weird. Would that fit with the green? Or should it... This is what I don't get. But the only one I have that fits this is a puzzle I don't quite understand, because what is the purpose? Is the purpose to connect the gray ones? So that fits here, goes up here, and then this does what? I use this? So you go here, you go up here, you go down here, so I need one that goes... And then what? How does this fit in? Like... So you won't fit. So if I look at this, you go here, you go up here, you go down here, you go over here, and then you stop. And if I put something in, I only have this. So that wouldn't fit anywhere. What if I take you out? No. I don't get this puzzle. I seriously don't get it. Yes, but connecting all the pipes, I have 3 pieces. And if I take this one here... So I can put this one in, I can put the green one in, I can also put this one in. Let's, for kicks, put this one in here. So you go down here. Then I need something that connects the bottom one. So that can only be this one, but then this one is not connected. Right? And I don't have anything else that connects to the bottom one. So I think the blue one is wrong. Then it can only be the red one. But then it doesn't connect with the purple one below. So it can only be the green one. And then I have this one here. I can use the blue one. I can use the red one. If I use the red one here, then you go here, and then I can need something here. I can only be this one, and then I have this one, and... What? So I don't understand this puzzle. Either I need some pieces, or I don't understand what I need to do. And I don't understand this piece down here. Like... Would it spot too close to the loop, though? Okay, so let's put in the... So you're saying put the blue one here. Right? And then put the green one here. So the blue goes up here, goes down here, goes here. And then I am down here. So now I need something that could put in here, but then I'm stuck again. I don't have a piece that can continue on. This is what I don't get about this puzzle, because I feel like I need some pieces. So the blue is not the answer. So let's take this out. That doesn't fit either. And this is what I feel like I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. Or else I simply just don't understand what the puzzle is about. Okay, let's put in the red doesn't make sense either. This is not Roberta, but yeah, I know what you're thinking. Let's put in the green one. Right? Now we have this loop here. Goes here, goes down here, and then what? Put in the blue, and then put in the green. Where does this go? So I feel like there's pieces missing. Because one piece here to connect these two, then one piece here to connect here, then here, then here. So I don't know how many pieces I need. Yes, way more spots than I have pipes. Yes. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 places. And I have 4 pieces. And I've searched the room high and low, and I can't find any more pieces. Hey, Strider. I'm gonna give up on this one. And maybe come back to it later, or just look up a walkthrough. Can you throw some chairs in the river? Wish I could. What do we have in here? Tim Allerton. Oh, that's right. We need the thing for the gramophone.
A record player without a stylus.
The
Strange.
stylus.
I'd have to ask Mr. Allerton.
We need the stylus. Let's do the fishing.
Let's get started.
Okay. How does this work? So I presume I have to get through all the stars. Right? From what I'm thinking. That's one. Whoops. Oh, I hate the mustache.
It's been damaged by water. Not very interesting. Yuck. Please, Jane, help yourself. Thank you. I believe I will.
Was that the stuff I had to do? What? Okay. And now we're back at the sewing machine.
A few francs. Hardly enough for a trip like this one. The mechanism is stuck.
Didn't I get a piece of paper? Controls. There's just a mind map. I remember we saw a piece of paper from here. Now it's gone. Like, it's in her inventory, but I cannot get her inventory, so the note that I found, I cannot use.
Everything's ready. I just need to switch on the sewing machine. The sewing machine won't start, even though it's plugged in properly.
So I don't know the thing I need to do because the piece of paper that I got
The sewing
is
machine
gone.
won't start, even though it's plugged in properly.
So where do I find that piece of paper? There was a note somewhere. But that note is gone. Okay, I'm gonna look this up because this is annoying me. And I bet I'm 100% sure that there is something that you find a note in the room with something with the I don't even know which chapter am I on. I'm in chapter 7. Okay. Chapter 7. Which I don't know. That is the typewriter. That one we've done, that one we've done, we've done that one, we've done that one. Okay. So we're in cabin something 101. Here. Lockpick on the dresser, you'll find a pair of scissors and some string. Grab the scissors. Open the sewing machine next to you by taking the lid off. Use the scissors to cut thread and flip cover over and look underneath. This will give you specific instructions on how to get the machine to be working. Okay. So it says, use the scissors to cut the thread and flip the cover over and look underneath. Okay. Flip the cover over and look underneath. SV Max, okay. I didn't see it because I'm dumb. Okay. So here's the thing that we need. So it puts it on the machine. NP1, that must be needle position. PS red, that's position selection. String length is 10. And then what? SW max. What about thread position? Does it say anything? Okay. Doesn't say anything about thread position. Or, sorry, thread tension. Zero?
Voila. The sewing machine is working.
What does that do for me?
Voila. The sewing machine is working.
And then?
Voila. The sewing machine is working.
$100,000.
Looks like an estimate of the value of Mrs. Doyle's necklace.
Damn.
I'll be able to compare the necklace in this photo with the one Miss Bowers gave me.
Okay, find the difference between the necklace in the photo and the one found in Power's cabinet. Okay. Seems okay. This seems okay. This one here. You're here, so that's good. You have one here. 1, 2, 3 here. You got that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. That one. Here. This one.
I did great. Poirot was right. There is indeed a difference between the two necklaces. The one Miss Bowers had is definitely a cheap imitation. We need to figure out who could have swapped this one with the real necklace.
I'm great.
I was born to be a detective.
Find the real pearl necklace. Joanne Southwood sent a package with a defect to Tim Allerton. Tried to stop Mary from stealing the necklace. The fake necklace was the package hidden in Tim as an old book. Huh.
It's not that.
Ow.
Well done.
What do we got in here? We've been in here, right? That is the clock thing. So, The big clock is on 35. I honestly can't remember. So if this is 30. This is 35. And I don't understand this simple. I don't understand this simple. Just said 35. I don't get this. I'm gonna look it up. I don't get it. I'm so tired of these stupid, pardon my French, mini games. There's a pocket watch in here too. Open it up and let's solve the brain teaser. To unlock the watch, you need to align the hands based on the drawings of the watch inside cover. If you watch and look on the inside, you'll find engravings to help mirror when you need to place both hands of the watch. As for the symbols, you then need to align those with the outer rings on the inner dial. The top of the dial can be used to rotate up both of the hands on the clock. Okay. But then, how would I know? So, this has to be here, right? But does that mean that this has to be down here? And then this here has to be up, so this small hand has to be up here somewhere? I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. It's so stupid. I'm so tired of all these mini games. Okay, so apparently the solution here is that this one be here, that one be here. We have to flip it around so you be there. And then we have to flip this one up. You have to be here. But this doesn't fit. What? There's something broken here. Something is wrong. This puzzle is broken. What does it say? The top dial of the watch can be used to rotate both of the hands on the clock as well as switching the location of the 4 symbols too. Yeah, but not according to the walkthrough. Because if I pull this up, you only still turn the outer dial. And when I do this, you only turn the inner clock. And if I turn you down here, you still turn the same 2 symbols. And if I do this, you don't do jack shit. Okay, this walkthrough is broken. According to the walkthrough, the green has to be up here and the black has to be here. But I can't twist them. So how is that possible? And how can I flip this one in here? No. That doesn't change anything. So if I pull you down, still changes this, and if I turn you this way, it's wrong. If I turn you around, so what am I doing wrong? I still can only turn the outer symbols. How can I turn in the inner symbol? I don't get this. To unlock the watch, you need to align the hands based on the drawings of the watch inside cover. If you spin the watch around and look on the inside, you'll find engravings to help mirror what you need to place both hands on the watch. As for the symbols, you then need to align those on the outer ring with those on the inner dial. The top dial on the watch can be used. Yes. But I can't turn this in here. How do you want me to turn these? I don't understand. And if I pull you up, I still can only turn this. And I can't turn you up any further. And if I turn you this one, it will be the inner. I don't understand. Is it because it's random? Could it be that maybe it's another... Let me just see if it's another... That could be interesting. if it's, could it be really be, I don't know, this. No. On that, you have to adjust the blue. The heart symbol should be able to. So it's interesting. So it's random. I'm looking at two different walkthroughs. And the solutions are different. Wow. The clock hands should be at 10:15. Yeah? I don't understand. Just about everything on the bottom. You have to adjust the hands and the dials to get to the back portion of the clock to warm up. The clock hand should be at 10:15. The tiny dial at the center should have at least hand on 6. The other tiny dial on the left should be at 1. So according to this, you should be here. But how do I adjust this? How can I adjust this inner part? This is what I don't understand. How do I turn this one in here? Is it because this one has to be open before I... Oh. And this doesn't change either, so how the hell do I turn this one? I don't understand. I seriously don't understand how I can adjust the freaking clock. Why it's so damn difficult, game, to make some proper instructions on how to freaking do it. It's so dumb. This is so dumb. It says it has to fit so the mirrored, right? So you'll have to be here. So you have to be at 1 o'clock up here. Oh. Right? Or is it more... I'm so dumb, I don't understand. Besides all the stupid mini games, I kind of like it. I like the story, but the mini games, it's just filler on filler on filler. Like, I'm spending more time solving stupid small puzzles than actually solving the crime. Like, sitting here to solve a clock with what intent? Why is she so interested in a clock? Why is she so interested in a sewing machine? Oh, there's a picture of the bracelet or her necklace in the sewing machine. Like, the puzzle doesn't give any sense of these puzzles. Like, so if this is mirrored, right? This should be okay. Right? Isn't this mirrored? That would fit. And then according to this, I should be able to manipulate this one here, but I can't. I can turn this, and that's it. And that should be on the other side. According to the game, this should be on the other side. No. This is what I don't get about this puzzle. It says you have to switch... wrong one. Why can I not find the clock puzzle here? Everything, you have to adjust the hands and the dials to get the back portion of the pocket watch to open up. The clock hands should be at 10:15. The tiny dial in the center should have its hands on 6. The other tiny dial on the left should be at 1 o'clock. But how do I turn it? That's the freaking problem of this stupid puzzle. I can flip this one. If I turn this one down here, I can flip the big one. I can flip this one. But how do I turn this? I can't turn this left or right. If I start turning this left and right, I turn this dial here. So if I put this one down, turn this one here, I turn the big clock. How do I turn this one here? Is there an auto force? I need to align the hands based on the drawings on the watch back cover. I know that. I need to align the symbols on the outer ring with those on the inner dial. I know. Open to see the full image. Jesus, thank you, game. You just gave me the same solution that is on their webpage. But you still don't tell me how do I flip this tile right here. This game is so broken. How do I turn this inner clock? Do I really have to go to YouTube to see a walkthrough of it? But then again, where do I find it? I feel it's broken. I can turn these two here. I can turn the big clock here. Right? I can pull this up, and then I can turn this clock here, and this one down here. But how do I turn this one here? Nothing happens. It is so dumb. This game is so dumb. All of those stupid mini games that doesn't make any sense. Why would I spend so many minutes on finding a stylus for a gramophone? It's just saying there's a record there's a stylus missing for the gramophone. Maybe I should ask this guy where it is. Why? Why you're interested in a broken gramophone? She doesn't tell me why she's interested in it. It's just, I need to ask him where it is. Why you're interested in the gramophone? We haven't found anyone. We haven't found any record or anything that should indicate why we're interested. It is so dumb. Okay, so let's look at this. Okay, so we have a peace sign. So how many shrooms do we have? Okay, let's see here. How many peace signs do we have? 1, 2, 3 peace signs, right? How many shrooms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's do this. 1 shroom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shrooms. Turtle dove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 'So technically I should be able to do this. Did I miscounted the shrooms or the peace sign? I see 1 peace sign. That's not a peace sign. That's a peace sign. I'm so freaking tired of this game. Let me see if I can find the solution for this one. I'm so freaking tired of this game. It is so stupid, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so there's no solution to the... No, I'm not interested. I'm more in the puzzle box. 0, 0. Yeah, right, Once you've filled every bead... No, I just want to see... No, I just want to know how many... Okay, so there's 3 birds. What? 3 birds, 7 mushrooms, 5 flowers, and 3 peace signs. Okay, and then what?
And there was much rejoicing.
Hey, Mitchell. I am so pissed of this game. I don't think it's funny at all. It's stupid, convoluted, doesn't make sense. It's just stupid. And I'm not having a fun time. I'm just saying. And what is the solution to this one? You can only move the yellow bead, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so... I can show you after. This is just one mini game after another. And it doesn't make any sense why I'm doing it. It's just there. Like... what is the purpose of this one? Is it just to get it upstairs, like, to the top? Like, it doesn't make any sense why I'm doing this. And why would people have so many stupid puzzles for absolutely no reason? And then the controls are just bad. Like, come on, move. Thank you. Like, what is that? Is this the purpose? Or what is the purpose of this one? Do I have to push it up? Then we have this one. Okay, so we can't go that way. Go that way. Can't go that way. Go up. Yeah. Go down. Go right. Go. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Go here. Go here. Here. Take it here. What are you? You're this. And the stupid part is I can't reset this. No, won't you reset it? And then the controls are just bad, like... No, I want to go left. Damn it. I have to hold down the button for 1 to 2, 3 seconds before I can move it. No, no. Come on, move. And I can't use the buttons. Like, why won't you go left? I can go up, but why can't you go left? Okay, now I just want to go left. Peace. Do you mind going up? Now it doesn't want to go down. Why doesn't it want to go down? Now I want to go down. Like, this is so broken, these controls. And it really wants me to rage quit this game because the controls are just so janky and so bad. Go down. Thank you. Go down. Thank you. I feel like I'm going nowhere. Come on! Why can I not find the trick to solve this puzzle? What is it that I'm not doing right? What am I doing wrong? I don't even think it's funny anymore. Wow, I'm so close of rage quitting this game. This is so bad in so many ways, and I'm not even enjoying myself. And it doesn't even help that the controls are so janked. No, I want to go down. Thank you. Down. And now it just ruined it. Can you go down? So you don't want to go down. Okay, but you can at least go right? Yes. Do you mind going right? No. Now you want to go right. Thank you. So, do you want to go down? Do you click, hold, go down? Thank you. And do you want to turn left? Thank you. And if I turn you... Can you go up? Can you go up? Thank you. No matter how much I hold in the button, it's just whatever it feels like. I want to go right. No. You want to go right now? Now you want to go right. Do you want to go right again? Do you want to go right? No, I said right, not left. You want to go up. This really destroys the joy of this freaking game. That the controls are so janky. We live in the year 2025, yet you can't do a proper PC port that actually works. And then I feel like I've locked myself in. Like, I made this so impossible to solve right now because I've been fiddling with the controls. And everything is just screwed up and I can't reset it. But how do I get them one more space apart? Come on, go up. Why doesn't it want to go up? When I tell it to go up, now I want you to go down. Now I'm back to square one. come on, go right. So what do I need to do to get this aligned? Come on, go to the right. Thank you. Now go to the left. Go to the left. Go to the left. No.
It's a fine signet ring, considering its owner loathes all forms of wealth.
And she doesn't even want to pick it up. It's just a signet ring. Oh my. Is that it? No reason why we found it. Just a signet ring. So stupid. Another crypttext. Oh, why you have it? Paris Lima rep a bit. Okay. I can think of one thing. Isn't there a globe in the bar? So there's Paris. I don't know where's Lima? So O I okay, I'm gonna look it up. Okay, you can go to the saloon and find the location of the cities and note down the code where the cities are located. You'll end up at 03I9. Oh, 03, I see. Okay. I'm just gonna look up these puzzles because I'm not playing the game for the mini games. I'm playing the game for the story. O3 I9 and 4. O3 I9.
They look like pieces of a puzzle. There must be a reason Mr. Ricchetti has saved them.
Okay, and could I look at them? No. After solving that, you'll get 3 torn paper will appears to be country torn from a map. You have to place these torn pieces on the globe. Okay? She doesn't even tell me that. She's just me.
The shapes drawn on Ricchetti's papers seem to match the shapes on this globe. Let's see if we can find a match.
Where does this go? Around here? No, you fit right here, so... So what? KA? Or... a receipt which will open the thing. I'm just gonna use a walkthrough of these stupid mini games. This is so dumb. I'm not even having fun. This is just so stupid. It's just, it doesn't make any sense to put this thing in here. Like, doesn't even tell anything about the story. It's just, let's put a minigame in every person's chamber just for fun. Like, and let's see what this is gonna tell me about this, what's his face? And then... and then it starts all over again. Okay. That's good. When you're done with the third puzzle, you'll find the delirious inside the puzzle box. Some of them are marked with a pen, blah blah blah. Move around the red to adjust the blocks in such a way that they can be passed to the designated location. After you're done with the third puzzle... So you won't be able to go anywhere. Oh, turn you a bit more. So you can go here, go down here, but then you're blocked by the red one. So if you go down here, go down here, go down here, go here, then you're blocked here. My turn. Oh, the blue. And it won't work. You're still blocked. No. You can go here, 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 then you're blocked here. Wait, no. Can you... Yes? No. So where does the... Oh, the controls, man. Let's see what this ends up
A
with.
list of deliveries. Some are crossed out, others not.
Okay. For what reason? What's in here?
This record is perfect for my collection.
By the way, I need a break. I've been sitting here for I don't know how many hours trying to solve these stupid mini puzzle games, which doesn't make any sense at all, but we're just doing it. We have any links? Anything we can do? No. I was really hoping I could finish this game today, but no. We have to make stupid filler puzzle game that doesn't really make any sense, but we're just gonna put him in. Don't even know if I'm done here. What's in here? We did hers. This is the one. You know what? I'm just gonna look them up. I'm really not gonna spend any time on doing these because it doesn't make any sense, any of these puzzles. Okay, so the solution is here. What? Inside, you'll find 4 different puzzle pieces dotted around. One of them is the thing around, blah, blah, blah. Now interact with the box on the table. The puzzle looks quite difficult, but in truth, the solution is very simple. We need to move the purple jewel from the left Uh, so it has nothing to do. But she doesn't say anything. She just... That's the problem with the game. She doesn't say the puzzles on what the objective is. It's just... One. Yeah? But you don't want to... What? What? Puzzle box looks like it, but the solution is very simple. We need to move the thing around. Yeah? Okay. I'm just looking at the solution here, but it doesn't make any sense. So what is the next objective? Yes. The jewelry has... Once you're done, you unlock... Yes. Yes. The jewelry case has safe spot. Look closely at also the purple bead. You have to put the medallions in such a way that the bead can be safely traveled the entire path and reach the other end. Once you have done unlocked, you will unlock. Okay. So this one doesn't tell me how to do it. Just tell me. So, okay, so cannot be this one. Then how do I move it? So, I can move it here. Yes. Oh, I can just take it away. Uh-huh. And now the bead is locked in. Okay. No, for F's sake. Well, this is blocking it? Huh? Okay. Hold on. I have this piece left. Sure. Sure. Oh, that won't work. No. We can take you here. Oh no, you're blocked here. That's okay. So if I pull you back, we need to get you down here. So what if I put you here? Put you down here, pull you back. Have you here. All the way here. Take you away, and then what? Do I what? Now I have you on the other side. But how does that help me? So now I have you here, and then what? I need a piece that goes from here to here or up here. Oh my god.
A very strange collection of shiny objects.
Shiny objects. It's cutlery. That's it.
A very strange collection of shiny objects.
I need a
Time
break.
to check in with Mr. Poirot.
I need to go have a break. So, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Damn, I was thirsty and I had to pee. So, where are we? Here. What? Who do we need to talk to? What is our objective? Check Hercule Poirot's wine bottle. Where do we find his wine bottle? I have to go and check the bottle of wine in the kitchen. Okay. To the kitchen. And it's this one.
That's my personal bottle. Well, an experiment is necessary to find out if it's been drugged. I must find a way of making sure there was sleeping powder in my wine. And I have only the equipment around me, so it's not going to be easy. But if it were easy, anyone could do it. Let's give it a go. Yes, that might work. I'm going to try to separate the elements that make up the wine with absorbent paper. But first, I need to reduce the pigments in the wine, which would get in the way.
Okay. What is the purpose here? Make the wine transparent. Wine colors. So do I need to get it to pH 5 then? Transparent. Okay, so I need to have it so I need to put lemon in it? No.
No, that doesn't work, Poirot. We need to raise the pH of this wine, not to lower it.
Yeah, but... Oh, okay. So put water in it? Not strong enough.
Bad idea. Water will just dilute the wine. The reaction will be too weak to be visible afterward.
But then why didn't... But if I put this one in, then it will be 6, right? So if I put coffee in it, it will be 8. I have to make it transparent. So if I look at this, I have to make it transparent, and it gets transparent between 5 and 7. So would that mean... What happens if I just pour coffee in it? Now it's pH 5.
Coffee has the desired pH, but its coloration masks the result just as much as the wine does. Bad candidate.
Vinegar? Nope.
That doesn't seem to change anything, which makes sense, since wine and vinegar have the same pH.
Detergent? Okay, so if I don't put detergent, then what happens if I put... But if I put... Yeah, and then I put...
Yes, that might work.
Does it?
I'm going to try to separate the elements that make up the wine with absorbent paper, but first I need to reduce the pigments in the wine, which would get in the way.
But I can't put anything else in it.
Bad idea.
So he did say vinegar was the way forward, right? No. He wanted to dilute the wine to see if there's
That
sleeping.
doesn't seem to change anything.
There's sleeping pills in it. So now it has the same pH level.
Coffee has the desired pH, but its coloration masks the result just as much as the wine does. Bad candidate.
So maybe if I pour... and then put lemon in it? No, because I have to use the same ingredient. What? It doesn't help putting water in it. Would you like? No.
Bad idea. Water will just dilute the wine. The reaction will be too weak to...
I don't understand. Regardless of how much what I put in, he just says...
I'm on the right track. But it seems I've gone overboard. I'm getting closer to the solution. But something is off. As I suspected, the violet pigments present in the wine mask the results of the...
This is so dumb. This is so dumb. The wine bottle puzzle. Wine bottle puzzle? No, I just want to solve the wine bottle puzzle. To test, add the detergent since it has the high. Once you've hit the sweet spot of 5, grab the... I did!
Experiment. I need to find a way to attenuate them.
I tried to hit it when it was pH 5, and it said it wasn't correct. And then, if I hit the paper...
Yes, that's the right solution. The wine is transparent enough to see the result without masking it. And there is indeed an intruder. I count 4 spots instead of 3.
Select a strip that should not be present. How the fuck do I know? This one.
Not quite.
No, that one.
Come now, Poirot.
No, this one.
As I expected. My wine does contain a chemical compound that shouldn't be there. Something has been added to it. Given the strong reaction of the strip, it wasn't a small amount, and therefore it wasn't an accident. Someone has deliberately drugged me. Exact. Someone did drug me last night. But why?
To prevent me to interfering?
It's logical. Any meticulous criminal would want to avoid having Hercule Poirot present and alert during his misdeed. So he would have drugged me to remove me as a threat. Which means... This clue proves that the crime was carefully premeditated. The fact that my bottle had been drugged before the murder, possibly several hours before, proves that the killer had as long as an hour or more before removing me as a danger.
Tomato sauce. Let's talk to the chef.
Good morning, sir. The captain has asked me to investigate last night's tragedy. I have a few questions for you.
Of course, ask away. I want to help in any way I can.
Last night, no small talk.
I hope you are not too overwhelmed by the tragedy.
I confess I fell behind because I was standing guard at Mrs. Doyle's cabin for the captain this morning, but I'm managing.
Last night.
Can you tell me your movements yesterday evening?
Chef,
Let's see.
did you do any
I
murdering
finished
last
my
night?
shift and hurried to tidy up everything so I could join the captain and Samir for a role-playing game. It must have been around 10 p.m. We lost track of time and stopped playing around 3 a.m. Have you ever played our game? It's called Pyramids and Sphinx.
I'm afraid not. You didn't see or hear anything unusual?
In our bedroom down in the hold? No, not really. Only Samir when he fell in the river of lava.
A river of lava? How unfortunate.
By the way, David, I saw you got mod on Hessian's channel. How did that come about?
What can you tell me about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
Nothing, I'm afraid. I didn't notice it. I didn't even know who she was until I heard about her death.
Did he just ask you, or? Okay, so what else do we have to do? That part is done now. Search the passenger cabin for the revolver. Didn't we do that? In one of the passengers' cabin. Oh yeah. He DM'd me and said he was looking for a few months to help out, and he's just asked, oh, okay, cool. Okay. But I can't search as Poirot. The cabiners, or the passengers' cabins. As far as I remember. Oh, that's just the balcony. So I cannot search for them.
We found a hidden delivery list in a cryptex in your cabin.
Ah. Well, you know, conducting archaeological research isn't the most lucrative job. So, to make ends meet,
Plus I've been hanging
I
around.
sometimes facilitate the transfer of certain works of small value from one hand to another.
Your offense?
I wouldn't put it that crudely. Call it what you will. I'm not proud of it, but without it, I couldn't fund my research, which I like to think is a benefit to my colleagues.
I see. Well, enjoy the view. I must concentrate on finding a murderer.
Anyone in here? The pearl necklace.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace disappeared last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
You're the first to tell me the news. I didn't even know it had been stolen. The thief will make a fortune if he can sell it, but he doesn't stand a chance if you're there to stop him.
He may be lying, but probably not about that. Oh, really? You didn't know it had been stolen?
No? Why?
There must be a way to prove he's lying.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace is missing on the case. Not wearing her necklace.
I know there was a fake necklace in the hollow book that was sent to you.
You know, do you? Where's the proof?
The message that talks about a defective shipment, which matches the fake necklace with a flawed copy. Not to mention, you were one of the 3 suspects in the theft of Mrs. Leach's bracelet in Mallorca. Shall I go on?
Where is the real necklace if you think I'm the thief?
Enough lies. Give me the missing piece of your record player. Tell me where you've hidden it, or I will advise Miss Royce to destroy your record player to open it.
All right, no need to destroy everything. Here it is. But I fail to see how this helps you.
We had missed this during the search.
I'll destroy the record player? Yeah.
Thank you, young man. There is no need for you to understand.
Okay, so who do I need to talk to further? With him. Go upstairs, maybe? They went down with her. Oh, come on, just walk.
We found a signet ring with a peculiar coat of arms in your cabin. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before, but I can't quite place it. Perhaps you could enlighten me?
I have no idea because it's just a keepsake. Just a trinket I brought back from a trip. Nothing significant.
Yet, it was well hidden. In any case, this ring likely holds no importance for my investigation.
Then why did we open the box, and why is there a puzzle if that doesn't have any meaning for the game? Is it because he's from a noble family, perhaps? Wasn't there something from a noble family? Go. So he was from a noble family. And Mrs. Bowers' cabin. Taken. Need to find the real one. Okay, but now we got the stylist.
I should find Mademoiselle Royce.
Then in here, we did that one.
It's strange that these buttons don't do anything.
How do we turn it on?
This notch seems to be locked by a mechanism.
Okay. Is Is it because we need to find the record? $33 RPM. What? Doesn't make any sense. $33. It was just what the hell this puzzle is about. Equals 5. 16 RPM equals 2. 78 equals 8. 45 equals 3. So I'm just I know what RPM is, but I'm just trying to figure out what is the main idea of the puzzle. What do I need to figure out? So 78 RPM equals 8. So equalates what? Equalates everything 8 here and what? That's what I'm trying to understand of this puzzle. Oh. Now it maybe makes more sense. I had to pick up a record. Okay.
This notch seems to be locked by a mechanism. Five, 2, 3, 8. But it said it's because it has to give 8 in total, or this is what I'm trying to understand of this puzzle here. Electric funk rhythm. This is just part of the puzzle that I don't understand. What is the purpose? Like, $42? Yeah, 24.
Oh.
Now look, Buster, let's have an understanding. Now what? Brother, what a way to run a railroad. Now then, as I was saying... All right, let's get this picture started.
So what? What? I still don't get what I need to do. Do they have to go in, have to be in sync or what? In sync? Yeah. Like, what is the purpose of this? The only thing I have is this piece of paper where it says, like, 33 RPM equals 5, 16 RPM equals 2, 78 RPM equals 3, 45 RPM equals 3. And then I have all these knobs. Now the top one is spinning. So 16 RPMs is what? 2. 2 what? Two of these? I don't know. Whoops. Does anybody understand what this puzzle is all about? So, what happens if I set it to 33? Then the top one doesn't turn. Okay. If I set it to 55, then the bottom doesn't turn. if I set it to 78, is it the amount of symbols? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Doesn't fit. Does anybody understand this puzzle, what it's about? So we know by turning these, we stop individual, I don't know, rows, motors, whatever. Is it how many gaps there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the circle doesn't have 12. Only has 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't understand. I'm gonna look it up. I don't understand. These puzzle doesn't make any sense. It feels like somebody just had a brain tumor and just like, okay. The RPMs, the note also have a code. We need to adjust the dials on the player. They need to read 5, 2, 3, 8. The order doesn't, but the order doesn't appear to make much difference. Still, the solution is this. Okay, so even the person that wrote this puzzle says it doesn't make sense. Let's see if we can find the other walkthrough. Tim Allerton's puzzle. No, we need to find the gramophone. Simon Doyle. Okay. So, how do I solve Simon Doyle's? There are a few slides on the table from the left to right. To pick up those slides, there's also a bad. Okay. Record player. I have to leave it as it is for now. Okay. So, done that. We've done that. We still need to figure out that stupid. We still have to figure out that stupid, okay. Where do I find the record player? Okay. Adjust the setting on the right side of the...
I don't have friends. I got family.
Hey, Pay.
Hey, Roo. Adjust the setting on the right side of the record player to 5, 2, 3, 8. After doing so, you will have to use the press and cross in order. What? This doesn't make any sense. let's pick up the other puzzle. Okay, so that one has to be on 3. This one has to be on 2. This has to be on 8. And this has to be on 5. No. The RPMs on the note also have a code we need to adjust the dials on the player that need to read 5238. 5, 2, so, okay. But the order doesn't make sense. Still, the solution is here. So 5 on the balance, 2 on the ago, 3 on the grave, and 8 on the poison. And then what? Thank you so much for the resub, Rue. 27 months. Holy moly.
This notch seems to be locked by a mechanism.
Okay, I just randomly clicked the heart and this one,
Bingo.
and then...
There it is at last. The pearl necklace. So Tim Allerton is the thief. But is he also the murderer?
This is so dumb. This game is not even funny anymore. It's just stupid. And then what?
There are still plenty of possibilities to explore.
Is
we need
there?
to keep investigating.
Okay. What do I need to investigate? What are the leads? What are the leads do you want to investigate, woman? Tell me. Instead of just saying. There's one person I need to interrogate. Is it the guy in the kitchen? But how are you doing, Rue?
Whatever you're cooking smells really good.
If you catch this killer, I will prepare you an unforgettable meal.
But who's the person we need to interrogate? Who? For F's sake. Of all the Hercule Poirot games, this is the worst of them all. This is just the worst game of all. So now I have
Let's
to
see
go.
what Mr. Poirot has discovered.
So let me guess, I have to go back to Allerton and interrogate him on why we found the necklace in his record player. I just locked the record player puzzle and it didn't explain how to complete it. Exactly! Exactly, that's what I've been trying to say. The two I found just said, Don't know why the order is this, but it is. Like, people writing walkthroughs have been playing the game, meticulously taking screenshots. Doesn't even know why the solution is that way. I've looked up 2. And nobody knows why the solution is that. Like, there's no way of saying the solution is this because of that, or okay, we know she has one last puzzle.
Time for me to check in with Miss Royce.
Yeah, go check with Miss Royce. And the only thing we have left is the clock puzzle, which I think is either broken or it simply just doesn't work.
What are you doing here?
Let me go and I'll tell you everything.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so
Time to check in with Mr. Poirot.
is that the last guy I need to interrogate? Where was he? Where is the guy again? Not here.
I imagine you had a rather quiet evening.
Is this a joke? I'm completely cut off from the world, illegally detained and bored to death. Why'd you ask?
I can at least relieve your boredom.
What do you mean?
Lynette Doyle was murdered last night.
Oh, that's terrible. I expect with her looks and all that money, she managed to collect more than a few enemies. But murder? Hey, wait a minute. Light shines. I know what you're thinking. But as you can see, I'm still chained to a pipe in here. Passing the time, counting the canned goods. You know, I've had time to think about what I did the other day. I was in a bad place. Drunk. Furious. So yes, I acted impulsively. But I swear, I had nothing to do with killing Mrs. Doyle.
I'm inclined to believe you, monsieur.
I'm telling the truth. I'm sorry she's dead, okay? But I'm not shedding any tears for her.
I understand.
The pearl necklace.
What can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
Nothing. Why would I care what that rich kid was wearing?
Why indeed?
Okay. No, because he was...
A good answer. Of course.
Because he was playing... Didn't Tamir play with the 2 other guys?
Great.
No.
Well done.
Because he was tied up.
A good answer. Of course.
No.
Brilliant.
Because he was playing.
One less puzzle to solve.
No.
Bravo.
Because he was also playing, right?
No.
No.
This isn't it. Think. Exactly. I'm right.
He could be.
That doesn't
No,
work.
he couldn't.
Well done, that's correct. Come now, Poirot. Not really.
That's right, he was playing together.
Absolutely.
I got
Despite
those two
an
confused.
unhealthy interest in role-playing games.
Exactly.
None of the crew aroused my suspicions, and each of them has a decent alibi. Who is the world's greatest detective?
The murder is not one of the crew members. The murder's still on board. Murderer is one of the passengers.
Now that is a good answer.
I just want a video of the puzzle and I understand it now. It's a dumb puzzle that gives unnecessary information.
I should present my findings.
Please
to
do tell.
Miss Rice.
Please do tell me. By the way, let me save. Whatever.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve this game.
You approve this game? So tell me, final, what? I presumed it has something to do with their RPMs, right? So the one that wasn't spinning had to be the code or something? Like, we noticed that one RPM, the one that wasn't turning, was it something like that? Because we noticed that there were 4 segments, and one of them weren't moving when we changed the RPMs. So I presume the one that wasn't moving was the first part of the code, and then the second one and third one and the fourth one. The brief between detectives.
We have made progress in our investigation, but a significant problem remains.
I think I know what you're referring to.
Let's recap. I've discovered that the murderer intentionally drugged me at dinner, sometime before Lynette's murder.
We can already draw a first conclusion from this.
The crime was premeditated.
The crime was premeditated. It couldn't have been improvised.
Exactly. The revolver that was used to kill Lynette Doyle is a key piece of evidence.
Agreed.
The weapon used to kill Leonard Doyle is not the revolver that was... Oh, I can't remember. It's the one. Yes.
It's the same gun that wounded Simon Doyle.
Indeed. The weapon that killed Lynette and Jackie's weapon, which disappeared from the lounge, are both .22 caliber, and most likely the same weapon. Therefore, The murderer must have retrieved it from the lounge to kill Lynette Doyle, taking advantage of the commotion caused by Mr. Belfort. Yes, it would appear only one person could have committed Lynette's murder.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Then him.
No.
Then him.
No. That's not correct.
Then her.
No. Use the little grey cells, Poirot, or they will rust.
Or him.
I must admit, I'm missing something. Don't give up, Poirot. You can do it. Come now, Poirot. Don't give up, Poirot. You can do it. No. Use the little grey cells, Poirot, or they will rust.
Select one person who could have known the revolver would be in the lounge that evening.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. No. No, I did something wrong.
I don't know.
Almost. No, Poirot, think. Come now, Poirot. That's almost it. Just another pothole on the road to success. Great. And it would seem that only Mr. Belfort could anticipate that the revolver would be there last night, available to kill Mrs. Doyle since she threw it down there, knowing that thanks to the excitement, a convenient weapon would end up by chance in the lounge, ready to be used again.
So if I follow your reasoning, Mr. Belfort should be the murderer.
So it would seem. What do you think? Do you believe she killed Mrs. Doyle?
No.
Everything we've just said certainly accuses her. But there's a problem.
That's exactly right. We have other evidence that exonerates Jackie.
Yes, you're right. She simply was never alone all evening.
Yes. If we trace the sequence of events.
List the person who were with Jacqueline Belford for each time slot. Her and her, right?
Not really.
Her and him.
Chapeau. Mission accomplished. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Her goes to fetch Miss Bowers. Jacqueline Delfour stays in the bedroom. So he's there.
All right.
Yamamoto Hayashi fetches Dr. Bessner. Jacqueline stays in the room. Two persons to be identified. That's her and her.
Every question must have its answer.
One person to be identified. The nurse.
Well done. Several testimonies overlap to confirm that Mr. Belfort was never alone from the moment she entered the lounge until this morning. Gun or no gun, there was no moment when she could have slipped away to kill Mrs. Doyle.
So Mr. Belfort is the only one who could have done it, but she couldn't have done it. Did I say that out loud?
Mademoiselle, Poirot does not believe in flying guns with minds of their own. We are being led astray, but we will unravel this thick mystery. I'm
Thick
convinced
mystery.
of it. There is still much we don't know. The investigation must continue.
Okay. Follow through the other leads. What other leads? I need to explore all the other leads before proceeding further. Pro-roll. What other leads? I need to explore other leads. What? Please tell me. I'll bet the last clue is with her. With the stupid clock. Okay.
We found quite an eclectic collection of items in your jewelry box.
You pawed through my jewelry box? How dare you?
No lead can be left unexamined, madame.
This is outrageous. Who do you think you are, you insignificant little French upstart?
I am a Belgian upstart, madame. Come now, calm yourself. This extreme situation calls for extreme measures. I apologize for any inconvenience caused.
That was it with her? We're done with her. And I really need to go pee now. Again. We've done with her. We're also done with Jacqueline del Belfort. Done with him. What else is left? I think we're done with her. Just let's go check.
Getting some fresh air?
No.
Him. Wow, I really need to go pee. I'll be right back. Whoops. There we go. I think I'm back. Search the passengers, but that's her, so we need her final piece of the puzzle. And who are these other leads?
I should find Mademoiselle Royce.
So she's down here.
Whatever you're cooking smells really good.
If you catch this killer, I will prepare you an unforgettable meal.
So I guess the last piece of the thing we need to do is that stupid watch. I don't see anything in here. Here it is. And according to the puzzle, we can change this inner clock here. But I don't see how. This doesn't change. I can pull this up And then I can change the inner clock here, but how do I change the inner part here? That is what I don't understand. So if I pull up the puzzle, no, I don't want to save. I want to find the clock puzzle. This is not the clock puzzle. This is not the clock puzzle. We did that. We did that one with the picture. We did this. We did the flaming kiss. Here it is. So, there is also a pocket watch in here too. Open it and let's solve the brain teaser. To unlock the watch, you need to align the hands based on the drawing of the watch inside the cover. If you spin the watch around and look, you'll find engravings to help mirror where we need to place both hands of the watch. As for the symbols, you then need to align those on the outer ring with the one on the inner dial. Okay? The top dial on the watch can be used to rotate both of the handles on the clock, as well as switching the location of the 4 symbols too, which is totally BS. So according to this, it has to be the solution should look like this, okay? So, according to this, the heart should be on the left, this one has to be here, and then this has to be here. And then according to this, we should set this at 6 o'clock. But it still doesn't help me. How can I turn this inner piece here? Because I can turn these, and I can only turn this. So how do I turn the inner clock? Do I really need to find a walkthrough of this? Because I don't see any other hotspots than... And according to the puzzle, I should be able to turn both clocks here. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Why can I not get it to work? This should be here. But I cannot turn this one here. How do I turn the inner dial? What am I missing? So dumb. I don't understand. I simply don't understand this clock puzzle here. The clock hand should be at 10:15. Okay. Yeah. The tiny dial in the center should have its hand on 6. It does. The other tiny dial on the left should have its hand on 1 o'clock. But how? How do I turn this clock here? I can twist this to the side. I can lift this one up. I can't do anything else. I can just lift this up. And then if I turn this, it turns the top clock. But it doesn't turn this clock here. What am I doing wrong? How can I flip this here? And then it just shows me how it's supposed to look. But game, how? Is there a hidden hotspot that I don't know of? I don't understand. Guess I'll have to look it up. Hercule Poirot, Death of the Nile, walkthrough. Okay, complete. Oh,
Noget, der virkelig giver mig ro i sjælen.
Shut up. Do you have it listed with the different puzzles? No. Okay. Okay. Pause. I just saw one of these here. So he's a notary on a surveillance, and his link is what? Linden Doyle's employee. Where is she? What about you? What is your activity? You're a businessman. What is your secret? Embezzlement. He's a tutor? I don't think we have that option. We don't have the option tutor. Huh. Interesting. There's one thing we don't have here. Okay. That is the puzzle box. That's the cryptext. That's the globe. There we go. Now I'm curious. Now he's here. What is he doing? Twisting it? Uh-huh. He lifts that one. He turns it. Okay. Turns it a bit more. Good. So far, so good. Just looking at a walkthrough because I'm curious how he turns the inner dial of the heart. Of the left dial. So he moves it up, and then what? You piece. So that's how you do it. So you don't pull it all the way up. That's so dumb. So it has to be 10:15. So this one apparently has 2 position. Oh, stay there. And then what does he do? Okay. No. Okay. Oh, you piece. So there is the third position, but the mouse is preventing me from pulling it all the way up. The mouse, the control is preventing me from pulling it all the way up. There's a third. What? This is so weird, this puzzle. This is so bad. And of course, YouTube commercial. Gee, thank you, YouTube. No. But how do I... Okay, he opens the clock. He pulls that up. He sets that to... Okay. He sets the heart up there. Okay. Okay. Just see where he ends. So what does he do here? He's this text, then he pulls it down. Then he sets this. Who has the audacity to rate me? Nuke, of all people. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was Helldivers? I'm stuck here in Hercule Poirot, but I think I maybe have it now. No. You have to stay here. No. How are you doing? Played multiplayer thing because everything kept breaking. Oh. But welcome, Raiders. Morning, man. Ite. Kittens. Kitties. Welcome. We're playing Hercule Poirot, as you can see, but I'm stuck and these puzzles are just super badly designed, so I'm looking up a walkthrough on YouTube on how the hell they do it. So I'm just waiting here for him to solve the puzzle so I can pause it and replicate it like he did. Okay, so the heart has to be here, the blue has to be here. No, that's all. I have to have black here, blue here, heart here, green here. That means I can pull it down, and then I can turn this. And then what? Oh, he just pushes the button.
Miss Robson's family, certainly.
Ahoy. Oh, all watches with extra complication. The problem is with this game is that
Miss Robson's family, certainly.
doesn't make some of the... I don't mind mini games or mini puzzles, but this is just like badly designed puzzles. They don't really add to the game. They just have it. So have I done all the stuff that I need to do? So, which room am I in? But welcome, Raiders, and I bet a lot of you already know Nuke. But if you don't, you should go follow him because he plays or somebody breaks the stream. Hey, sir, guy. Cornelia Robinson. So,
Let's see what Mr. Poirot has discovered.
I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
exactly. Is she in here? No, she's not in here. So she would be downstairs, right? But if you don't know Nuke, you should go watch him. He plays a lot of funny video games, Barbie games, a lot of different games. Right now he's in a helicopter mood where he plays a lot of helicopter games, which is quite entertaining. So I interrogate her? Wasn't she... Where is Cornelia Robinson? Wasn't she in the bar standing up next to the... No? But thank you, Nuke, so much for the raid. So were you playing with friends or just pickup groups? Or matchmaking? I presume that you were playing with friends.
In your cabin, we found a very elegant pocket watch.
It's one of the few keepsakes I have from my father.
So, he is the man beside you, inside the watch.
Yes, that was before we lost everything. I love having it close to me. Back then, we were all together and happy, and so very innocent.
The memories of our loved ones are often the most precious treasures we possess.
What? So she is... Who? Where's the guy that I'm looking for? What room were I just in? Now I'm confused. Oh, okay, never mind.
Miss Royce, I was looking for you.
I was looking for you too, Mr. Poirot. Time to share information?
Not Luce. It was not Louise, right?
Miss Robson's family, certainly.
I am confused.
Miss Royce.
I was looking...
So, who did he spoke with Cornelia Robinson? Family photo. So he is the man beside you inside the watch. But who? I have it from my father. So, who is her father?
I am not going fishing and damaging one of my best linen suits. Miss Royce isn't so careful in her wardrobe. I'm sure she will do it far better than I.
So we still need to fish? I thought we fished all the places. Okay. Oh, come on. I don't want to watch this cutscene every time. Yes, it's so cool. Yes. Why are we down here? Okay. So apparently there's other places we can fish?
Let's go fishing for clues. Disgusting. Digging through trash on a river bottom. I'm going to grit my teeth and just do it. Not my style. Not very interesting. Now this is more interesting.
Is it?
Looks like the fishing was good. and the stamp on the bag reads Karnak. This bag came from the boat. Now we need to find out where the bottles came from.
Okay. Oh, the orange and that would be the what's her face? The Salmi, what's her name? The drunk woman. What's her name? Stallone. Right? And that's Cornelia, so that won't be here. Louise, that's not her. Any other places I can fish? No. Jacqueline Andrew Pennington. Bessner. There. She was hiding in it here.
These traces seem to match the bottles fished out.
So, you go there. I would presume that you would go here. You there. You would go here.
It's not like that, Jane. Look at the traces. It's not like that, Jane. Look at the traces.
Shut up.
It's not like that, Jane. Look at the traces. The bottles match the traces perfectly. It can't be a coincidence. The recovered bottles belong to either Salome or Rosalie Otterbourne.
Recovered bottles of alcohol. New link. Getting places.
Score 1 for the forces of good.
So Perot needs to interrogate her then.
It may be time to compare notes with Mr. Poirot.
Hello. We need to interrogate her? Or just the mother? Maybe just the mother. This ship is so confusing to figure out. Like, where people are and... So I guess she's upstairs. And if not mistaken, she's here on the left side. Nope, on the other side. That's not Salome. This is what annoys me, that people keep moving places. Where is Salome Otterborn? Why can I not find her? Is she in here? Nope. There she is. Okay. But what do I need to investigate? Passengers about the event of the night. So there's one clue missing. I have information about the revolver. So there's one person I need to interrogate. Who could that be? We interrogated the captain. Not her.
Mr. Doyle, I've managed to stabilize your wound. The tibia fracture isn't clean and the bullet is still lodged in your leg. Unfortunately, I can't remove it here. That needs to be done at a hospital. For now, you're prohibited from using your leg.
This sounds serious. I hope you're not in too much pain, Mr. Doyle.
Ah, Monsieur Poirot, you're here. The painkillers I administered to Mr. Doyle should provide relief for a few hours.
Thank you very much, Doctor. My leg pain is insignificant compared to my grief. My Lynette. Dead. Murdered.
My deepest condolences once again.
Mr. Doyle, I know this isn't the ideal time, but may I ask you a few questions?
Please do.
I'll leave you to it. If you need me, I'll be outside.
How are you feeling, Monsieur Doyle?
It's agony.
You were badly wounded.
Oh, hang my wound. I've just lost the love of my life.
Can you walk me through what happened to you last night? Perhaps walk was a bad choice of words.
What a night it was. I'll tell you everything I can remember, if it will help catch Lynette's killer.
After you left, we continued playing bridge for a bit.
Waiter, a drink, a double gin.
Simon, are you playing or what?
Sorry.
To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
I was trying to read my magazine, but I couldn't concentrate, with Jackie doing everything to make herself the center of attention with Miss Robson. She clearly wanted to get to me, but I didn't let anything show. We were engaged in a duel of patience, and I was determined to win this time.
And we have excellent drawing classes. Simon, I want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear, you'd better leave the room.
I really must. It's so late.
You're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You're afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent. You want me to behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it? I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog, like the dirty dog you are.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
Oh, God. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
They left me alone in a lounge for 5 minutes or so. My leg was killing me. But all I could think of at the time was that it was I, through my deeply selfish actions, who had caused Jackie to commit such an act of hatred. I had caused her so much grief. I deserved much worse than a bullet in the leg.
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable blood loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin. Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be
What
more
is he
useful than Mr.
yammering
Hayashi,
about?
Who I see is in the process of collapsing.
Oh.
You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
After what felt like an eternity, Mr. Hayashi, Dr. Bessner, and Miss Robson came to help me and carry me to the doctor's cabin. I must admit I don't remember much. I just know the doctor was working on my leg, and the pain was unbearable. I think I must have passed out.
Well,
but wasn't
this
it
is the
him?
best I can do.
Didn't the
You've been
others
brave.
say that it was
I'm
the
going to give you something to help you sleep.
the other guy
And your
that carried
wife.
him?
What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
While Mr. Hayashi was off searching for the revolver, the doctor finally gave me something. I struggled not to fall asleep because I wanted to make sure everything was okay.
I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
I only heard a few snatches of conversation when Mr. Hayashi returned. I wanted to react, to say that we had to search the boat for that bloody gun. But the sedative was already taking effect. I fell asleep before he and Miss Robson left the room.
Now you know everything.
It is clear to me how you ended up in this state. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. I thought Monsieur Doyle would be alone. I'll come back later.
Wait a moment, please. Your presence is actually timely. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh, very well. I'm listening.
Why do you visit Mr. Doyle?
I just wanted to check on him and express my sincere condolences for Madame Doyle. What happened to her is terrible, very, very terrible.
She's secretly in love with him?
Your movements last night, what were they?
I helped Madame Doyle to bed around 11:30 p.m. Then I went to bed in my cabin around 11:45 p.m.
Did you see or hear anything that could be useful to us?
No. Naturally, if I had been unable to sleep, if I had mounted the stairs, then perhaps I might have seen this assassin, this monster, enter or leave Madame's cabin. But as it is... Monsieur, I implore you. You see how it is. What can I say?
Don't be a fool. Nobody thinks you saw or heard anything. You'll be quite all right. I'll look after you. Nobody's accusing you of anything.
Monsieur is very good.
Do you know anything about your Madame's pearl necklace?
Madame Doyle was wearing it last night. And I also saw Madame put the necklace back in its case last night before going to bed.
Is that the last time you saw the necklace?
Yes, monsieur.
And what about this morning?
My God, I didn't even look. When I entered her cabin, I saw Madame. I screamed and ran out.
It was indeed missing this morning. It's a bit delicate to talk to her about this here. I'll wait until she is alone. We are done for the moment, mademoiselle.
I am truly sorry for you, Monsieur Doyle. I know how you must feel. I hope everything will be all right for you. Monsieur Poirot, I'll be in the saloon if you need to question me.
Okay. So we know Andrew Pennington's secret was embezzlement. Okay. We did this, so I can close this one. And close that one as well. Open this one here. Do some lurky turkey. There we go. Okay, so we have some things we need to connect. We need to interrogate her, but before we do so, it says there is a link down here. Simon Doyle's fracture completely prevents him from walking. Everything points to Jacqueline Delfort, but she was not alone all evening. Yes, he was alone.
Great work.
Yes. Wasn't there another link? Didn't it say they had two links? Oh. So we have to go to the saloon now to find her?
Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I should like to see Jackie. Would you mind if I asked you to bring her here? I've thought a lot. I haven't treated her well, and I'd like to clear things up. I know Lynette would want me to.
You wish to see Miss de Belfort? Very well. I will fetch her for you.
It's Jacqueline de Belfort.
The night. It does not seem to offer much peace for you.
Yes, I've had more pleasant holidays, actually.
What happened to you last night, Dr. Bessner?
It all started when Mr. Hayashi woke me up in the middle of the night. I was asleep when I heard someone knocking on my door. I got up quickly, wondering what they could possibly want with me at this late hour.
Dr. Bessner!
Who's that? Stop making such a racket.
It's Doyle. He's been shot. Mr. Belfort shot him. He's in the salon. Can you come?
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable blood loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin. Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
Luckily, the young lady was there. She kept a cool head and was a great help in getting Mr. Doyle to my cabin. And without proper equipment, I had to improvise. Honestly, I'm quite proud of the result. However, poor Doyle was in agony. Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
Thankfully, I had some morphine on hand. Without it, I think Mr. Doyle would have had a very rough night. And then Mr. Hayashi returned from the lounge.
I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
Of course, I looked everywhere. It dropped out of the girl's hand. She kicked it away and it went under a settee. It isn't under that settee now.
But who could have taken it? It's curious, that. But I don't see what we can do about it. Both of you go to bed. I'll watch over him tonight. And thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
I did my best. Good luck.
Thank you, Doctor.
After dismissing Mr. Hayashi and Miss Robson, I sat down in an armchair. Mr. Doyle was already asleep. I got up several times during the night to re-examine his wound and put my instruments away. Then, in the early hours of the morning, the captain came knocking at my door to tell me that Mrs. Doyle was dead. There. That's how I remember it.
Thank you, Dr. Bessner. Now that I have gathered both the testimonies of Dr. Bessner and Mr. Doyle, I am convinced that Dr. Bessner did indeed look after Simon Doyle all night.
Pearl necklace.
I am of the opinion that Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace was stolen. What do you think, Doctor?
All I can tell you is that I didn't see it in the cabin. Also, during the preliminary analysis of the body, I didn't observe any marks around Mrs. Doyle's neck to indicate the necklace was ripped from her neck. It's likely that she removed it before going to bed. What happened to it then, I have no idea.
Thank you for your observations. Would you like to come with me, Miss? Mr. Doyle would like to see you.
Simon? He wants to see... me? Yes, of course.
You?
Hello, Jackie. It's kind of you to come.
Simon, I didn't kill Lynette. You know I didn't. I was out of my mind last night. Oh, can you ever forgive me?
Of course, it's all right. I thought you might be worried.
Worried? A little. Oh, Simon.
You were a bit upset last night. A bit drunk.
But I could have killed you. Simon, I'm so sorry.
Let's give these young people some privacy. They've been through enough.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. Thanks to you, we've been able to explain ourselves with some privacy.
You're welcome.
The girl said she would be in the lounge, right? This is not the lounge, if I'm not mistaken. This is the restaurant or the bar, which I think is weird because so she would be down here.
You are hiding a peculiar photograph in your sewing machine. A picture of Mrs. Doyle's necklace, accompanied by an estimate of its value on the back.
Well, you are quite a little snooper. What conclusion do you make from this exciting discovery?
That you intended to steal Lynette Doyle's necklace, perhaps.
Unfortunately, the truth is not nearly so exciting. Who do you think gave me that photograph? Madame Doyle herself. She feared someone might indeed try to steal it. I was to take the photograph to the jeweler who crafted it to make a cheap duplicate when we returned to London.
Your explanation begs more questions than it answers. I believe I will leave this matter unresolved. For now.
Okay, so we got a link here. Dr. Beckman watched over Simon Doyle all night. Yes, he did. Dr. Bessner watched over Simon Doyle all night. Yes? Due to his injury, he couldn't have killed her.
Wonderful.
Yes. And then? Need to explore all the other leads before proceeding further. Okay, so there's more stuff we need to... Okay. But who? And what? And why? The game doesn't tell me what to do. What other leads? There's no one in here. There's her. We're done with him. Also think we're done with the chef, right? Yes, we're also done with him. There's the captain. We have already spoken with the captain, so... I seriously don't know who we should interrogate. Or what are the leads. And there's Hayashi. But where is he? Well, we already interrogated Hayashi. interrogated him, so who... Need to explore all other leads before proceeding. Who and why and what?
I don't have friends. I got family.
Wahoo?
Wahoo? Draken of the West, thank you so much for your Prime sub. How are you doing, Wahoo? It's going. I must say this is a very convoluted game that doesn't really help you in the solving of the crimes, doesn't really guide you on what to do, so you just randomly walk around. But the voice acting is not bad. Done with her. Plenty to be her.
Miss Royce.
I was looking for you to...
So all of the rooms are done. We're done with her. So what other leads?
Will Mr. Doyle make it all the way to Aswan?
I've done what I can. But you have to be quick. He's in a pretty bad state.
Huh?
Will Mr. Doyle make it all the way to Aswan?
I've done what I can. But you have to be quick. He's in a pretty bad state.
Do I have to do
This is the bag where Dr. Bessner keeps his medical instrument. A stethoscope, the doctor's tie. A scalpel. Not unusual for a doctor to carry one, but in the wrong hands it...
What do I have to do?
My condolences, sir.
Thank you.
What do I have to do? We're done here. We're done here. But I don't need to be in his room, do I?
I'd better see how Mr. Poirot is progressing.
I don't want to see this cutscene 500 times. Thank you. I still don't know who I need to interrogate. And I'm done with him, right? No.
Your wife's pearl necklace has gone missing. Any idea where it might be?
Gone missing? The necklace was stolen? That's why Lynette was killed? A robbery gone wrong?
It is indeed a hypothesis at this stage of the investigation.
Please, Poirot.
Please catch the murderer.
That is my intent, Monsieur Doyle.
Casino chips.
It seems you enjoy playing at the casino, Mr. Doyle.
It's a pleasant vice, nothing more.
But alas, you don't seem to win much, judging by the few chips found in your cabin.
Well, what can I say? There's always tomorrow. To tell you the truth, I locked my low-value chips in that box to ward off bad luck. It was a friend who's a fortune teller who advised me to do that.
I didn't know you were superstitious.
I'm not really, but it doesn't hurt to try.
What does that help me now? I seriously don't know what to do. Who do I need to interrogate? What leads do I need to do? I'm a bit confused. I need to go, maybe I need to go upstairs? But I thought we did that already. Let's go upstairs. She's there.
We retrieved bottles of alcohol from the spot where you threw the bag.
Oh, that's right.
Are you still sure you don't want to amend your statement?
Oh, really? And if it had been a tire, would that have been mine too? I'm not responsible for everything people throw into the Nile.
Last night.
What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11 o'clock. Rats! There I am again, securely tied to her apron. I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our
You
cabin.
played Half-Life today?
Sleep.
Sorry, I didn't
Around
see your
1
message.
a.m.,
You played
I
Half-Life
went out
today,
on
or?
deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
Saying it's a lie. I didn't hear anything except their bad. I was sitting in our cabin. I couldn't sleep around one fresh air. I didn't stay long. Went back to sleep afterwards. I can't remember what this. That's a lie.
That does not prove she's lying.
Well, smack my ass and call me Judy.
Please. I know what you've done.
Oh, Mr. Big D. Sorry, already one had one today. Oh. Almost first try. Congratulations, Big D. That invalidate this life. This lie.
That's enough now. I know you threw your mother's liquor bottles into the water.
How about two today? Ooh.
Right?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Quite right. I was a fool not to say so, I suppose. But I didn't want everyone to know. It would go all over the boat, and it seemed so silly. I mean, that I...
So silly that you should be suspected of committing a murder?
I've tried so hard to keep everyone from knowing. It isn't really her fault. She got discouraged. Her books didn't sell anymore. People are tired of all that cheap sex stuff. It hurt her. It hurt her dreadfully. And so she
But
began
GG, Big D.
to drink. For a long time, I didn't know why she was so weird. Then, when I found out, I tried to stop it. She'd be all right for a bit. And then suddenly, she'd start and there would be dreadful quarrels and rows with people. It was awful. I had always to be on the watch, to get her away. And then, she began to dislike me for it. She's turned right against me. I think she almost hates me sometimes.
Pauvre petite.
Don't be sorry for me. Don't be kind. It's easier if you're not. I'm so tired. I'm so deadly tired.
I know.
People think I'm awful. Stuck up and cross and bad-tempered. I can't help it. I've forgotten how to be.
I don't have friends. I got family.
You have carried your burden by
3.5 years.
It's a relief
Feels
to talk
like
about
you
it.
just started a year ago.
You've always been kind to me, Mr.
3.5 years. Oh my
I'm
God,
afraid
Big
I've been
D,
rude
thank
to
you so much.
often. Are you going to
You're getting old.
No, it is not necessary. Just tell me what I want to know. Now tell me, mademoiselle. Miss Van Schuler saw you. Did you see her?
3.5 years.
She says
Holy moly.
that she looked out of the door of her cabin.
I don't think I should have seen her. I just looked along the deck.
Speaking of
and
which,
then
how are you
out
doing?
to the
How was
river.
your Thanksgiving?
Did you see anyone at all when you looked down the deck?
Were you home alone or
I saw nobody.
out and
I
about
thought
or
the splash heard by several witnesses was the murderer disposing of the revolver. But it was only Rosalie Otterborn throwing away evidence of her mother's alcoholism. It explains one mystery.
the
but it is
parents' house?
doubtful it
Usually
helps
every year
identify
stuff. Oh,
the
that's
murderer.
nice. Your parents' house, right? Oh, solution. Holy moly. Okay. Leonard Doyle. No. He replaces the necklace. Then... Was she looking at the... No, not reset. Taps. Did not see when she was on the deck last night. So Mary Van Schuler didn't see. What? Rosalie Otterborn did not see Mary Van Schuler when she was on the deck last night. So Mary Van Schuler has to be here. So if she's here, then who are we missing? Rosalie Otterborn did not see Mary von Schuler when she was on the deck last night. And she's standing here. So that means... So, inspects the deck. Saw Rosalie Otterborn, so... This is Rosalie. Mary von Saw her throw something overboard, which means that he hides the necklace. And what does the fact say? Stole a pearl necklace. Pearl necklace was stolen by was fake. Who enters the cabin? He doesn't do it. Then why is this wrong here?
Certain pieces of the puzzle are now in place. It's clear that Rosalie must have seen Tim when he came in or out of Lynette's cabin with the necklace.
No, it's just someone else's parents. Maybe it was another person's parents and not another person's parent.
Thank you all for coming.
Anything I can do?
In a sense, perhaps, what I really require is for you to listen.
Certainly. I'm the world's best listener. Can be relied on to say ooh at the right moments.
That is very satisfactory. Ooh would be very expressive. Eh bien, let us begin. We found Lynette Doyle's real pearl necklace in your cabin. There's no doubt. You are the thief.
I suspected you had found the necklace, seeing as you allowed everyone to return to their cabins.
Let me continue. During my investigation with Mrs. Leach, the victim's bracelet was also stolen and replaced with a fake. You were one of my 3 suspects. So given the circumstances and the identical MO, it had to be you who stole Mrs. Leach's bracelet.
But that's not all. You have an accomplice, your cousin, Joanna Southwood. She identifies the jewelry to be stolen at social events, has a fake made, and sends it to you in a hollow book, which is never suspected by customs. Your cousin was a good friend of Lynette Doyle, so it was easy for her to identify and perhaps even borrow the famous pearl necklace, so it could be duplicated.
You are the one who handles swapping the real for the fake jewellery. Your plan was perfect because you could prove you didn't know the victim or the existence of the jewellery.
You win. It's been a good game, but it's over at last. There's nothing for it now, I suppose, but to take my medicine.
Do you realize that you were seen last night?
Seen?
Yes. On the night that Lynette Doyle died, Miss Rosalie Otterborn saw you leaving Mrs. Doyle's cabin just after 1 in the morning.
Rosalie, you saw me?
But she didn't say anything. It was my little grey cells that deduced it.
Why wouldn't you say you had seen me last night?
I thought they might suspect you. I couldn't believe that you'd kill anyone.
No, I'm not the strong stuff murderers are made of. I'm only a miserable sneak thief.
Don't say that. But why did you do it? You, who has everything.
Oh, I don't know. Boredom, laziness, the fun of the thing. A much more exciting way of earning a living than just sitting at a miserable desk all day translating texts. Rosalie, would you... You know what I mean? Would you always despise me and throw it in my teeth?
Well, there are things you could throw in my teeth, too.
Rosalie, darling.
That's very sweet. But there is a very good case against you, Mr. Allerton. I wanted you to realize that.
It wasn't I who killed her, I swear! I've been in the most awful stew. To have chosen that night of all others... God, it's been awful.
If there's something that could help your case, now's the time to say it.
It might be insignificant, but when you asked if I heard anything, I lied. I did hear a splash.
Yes, we already know. Rosalie was responsible for that noise at 1:10 a.m.
No, it was much earlier. At 12:26 a.m. I was waiting in my cabin for the right moment to move, and I checked the time, and it was toward the bow, no doubt.
What? But that changes everything. Not now.
Sir, come quickly. There's been another death. The saloon.
But no.
Dum dum dum.
It cannot be. Jane, come with me. You two stay here. I still have questions.
Okay. He's dead. So his secret is that he is a jewelry thief. And he is Joanna Southwood's cousin. So what is this activity then? Barman? No. Businessman? No. Captain? No. Doctor? No. Cook? No. Definitely not a hitman. He definitely is not a manager. Gambling then? I doubt. Mechanic? No. Nightclub manager? No. Notary? No. Nurse? No. President? No. Definitely not a private detective. Definitely not a servant. He's definitely not a steward. He's not a student. He's not a So he's a translator. I don't know why, but he is. Joanna Southwood. Where is she? Okay. Already done her. What did she tell us? She told us a lot of interesting things. So she's not a jewelry thief. But I need to go pee. So, sorry. But I'll be right back. And I'm back. So. Dum dum dum. Oh, this is not here. Go to the saloon.
This is horrible. I don't understand. She was reading there just 10 minutes ago. I stepped out and when I came back, I found her like this.
Step away from the body. Touch nothing. I need to inspect.
Okay, let's inspect then.
A ribbon for bundling stacks of notes. There must have been $10,000 here at least, but the money is missing.
Okay.
A torn piece of a $100 note in her hand.
Oh. A telegram?
A telegram used as a bookmark.
Oh no. So there's two glasses here.
A thin weapon, very sharp, has slit the throat. Possibly a scalpel. I can already say that Louise Boucher had her throat cut with a sharp object. The $100 notes are nowhere to be seen. And this telegram with a coded message: potato, dress, cradle, 32, beetroot.
Potato. Dress. But I know this code. It's the same as the one I found in Mallorca and Cairo. Show it to me.
And if you haven't written this down, you're just fucked. If you haven't written these keywords down, you're fucked. I haven't written those down because I don't know. I'm just gonna reveal it because I'm so tired of looking stuff up. The first word is prisoner, okay? Okay, so prisoner. Was this 22nd of February? Huh? But I don't have 22nd. No. What? Prisoner escaped Cairo, maybe. What? first word is prisoner. The date is 22nd, but I can't change the number. There's no 22nd. What? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Death of the Nile walk through. Boom, boom. We're at chapter 8 now. No, we're still in chapter 7. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. So we are in chapter 8. What? Welcome back to Agatha Christie's gallery. No, this is wrong. This, no. Okay. Yeah. What? They completely skipped this one? Okay. Apparently they did. Yeah. But, okay, so they forgot that coded message. Great. Chapter 8? Here it is, chapter 8. What? So it's chapter 7, part 2. Yes. 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 Sometimes Spectre, you find reveal looks like recognize the code and work on the telegram, claiming that the telegram was just to the spider. Richie was the then give me the coded message. What? Neither of the walkthroughs have the coded message walkthrough. What the hell? So they forget to put in the coded message. Prisoner escaped Cairo. Prisoner escaped Cairo, maybe. Prisoner escaped Cairo. Maybe. No package. We rate report transaction. I'm just going to look it up because if you don't have the coded message, you can't get a hint, you can't get anything. And the date was 22nd. The code was February, and Abu Simbel. Ocean surveillance increased for next operation. We send men. So dumb.
Here is the message. A prisoner escaped from Cairo on February 21st. Cairo has been busted. Cancel the transaction at Abu Simbel on February 22nd. Return to Cairo via Karnak, then to New York. Attention, surveillance should be increased. Should we send men? The prisoner is me, and the package is crates of smuggled weapons. So this telegram was clearly intended for the killer I'm looking for. Louise Bourget could be Emmy's killer.
No, I understand how you could come to that conclusion. But this telegram was not intended for Louise Bourget. It was for someone else. Yesterday, Lynette Doyle mistakenly received this telegram that was meant for Riquetti. When she returned it to him, he was furious that she had read it by mistake. Now, I understand why. Riquetti is your man.
Where's Riquetti? He was right there. He's gone. I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Of course. Miss Royce, good luck.
What a dumb chapter. This was the dumbest chapter of them all.
Riquetti, stop! He couldn't outrun the Jeep, so he slashed the tires.
Could I... Okay, so I can't... Okay, so Riquetti... Where is he? Secret, he is the spider. Or Hitman? Okay. She doesn't look stupid while she's running, right? This doesn't look dumb at all.
The village, of course. He'll be looking for transportation. He didn't have time to go far. He has to be hiding here. Someone has to have seen a stranger. Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
طبعا أنا شايفه. البرتقال بتاعي كان جاري بسرعة ورماه على الأرض.
Which way did he go?
من هناك لاقيه واديهولي بالشلوت.
Oh, I don't know what he said, but I think he's rooting for me.
Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
راجل كان بيجري؟ شفته راح من هناك.
I seem to have gained a moustache.
No? You don't know where he's going or where he ran to. Can't go into this door. I go down here, then I'll just then back up, okay? Assume he ran this way? I don't know. Where did he run to? No. Hitting the dog. So dumb. Sorry for saying so negative things about this game, but it's just becoming so convoluted and stupid and dumb in so many ways that it just doesn't make any sense. Like, who would build houses and stuff like this, like where you can't go around your own house? I don't even know if I'm running the right way. We're just running around. There's no, like, try to find clues. Follow his trail. Okay. Is this the way? Is this his trail? Now we're going backwards. Now we're going back to the boat or the ship, so that's not the way. This is so dumb.
One more record for my collection. Come to me, moustache. Don't be shy.
How do we know where he went? So we know he knocked over the orange, the fruit guy, right? Oh. Another door. And then he said something, we don't know, he just pointed. So we don't know if he ran this way, so we don't know.
Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
راجل كان بيجري؟ شفته راح من هناك.
Oh. So he pointed this way.
Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
راح من هناك.
So this way.
Hello, miss. May I help you?
I hope so. I believe a man came in here a few minutes ago.
This is an official office for the mail. Who are you to ask me about other customers?
Detective.
I'm a detective in pursuit of a dangerous criminal.
I'm very sorry. The regulations, you see, they are very strict.
He gave you a message, didn't he? I need to see it.
I'm very sorry, but I have to close.
Wait. I'm not through with you yet.
Tell him, girl.
Damn it!
Are you mad?
Yes, I'm a woman.
Ricchetti is laying low somewhere nearby. I
However
need
blown
to
the
find
goods
him
must be
before he
shipped
disappears
on.
again. It's surprising he didn't use their message encryption system. He's scared. I like him scared. What's this story about a red salamander?
I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone.
Never mind, I'll manage on my own. Thanks for your cooperation. Ah, my collection is growing.
Warning is that the red salamander. According to the, is that the red salamander? Okay, so we need to find a building with a red salamander? How do I... If anybody sees a red salamander, yell.
Very pretty.
I'm just finding all the mustaches and all the... What is the red salamander? So we need to find a building with a red salamander, or...
Hello, I'm searching for a red salamander.
لا.
لا.
Hello, I'm searching for a red salamander.
ما فيش وقت.
Gesundheit. Okay. So he sent us this direction, right? Why doesn't she just bust in every door in this small village until she finds him? She bust open the guy for the mail or the telegram office, but here, no, we have to find it. We can't just burst into every house in this small village to find it. No. That we can't do. But breaking and entering, breaking in, stealing other people's mails, that we can do. But this? Sorry, we can't. I don't see a red salamander anywhere. Oh,
The red salamander. I found the hideout. I'm sure Ricketti's there. At last, it's payback time.
now what? Nope, busted. This is not gonna work because then I'm gonna hit this one, so here. Here, here, here. No. Fuck. Then I'm gonna break this one here. Because if I go to the left, I break it. So I have to stay on this side. Then I break it again. So I have to be here. Go back here. Go back here. Go back here. Go back here. And then go back here. No. Then I break it again. Forward, forward, forward. Here. There we go. The guns. No? Okay. That wasn't the option I had to do. Okay. Okay, that also kills me. The machete? Nope, that also kills me. The axe. The hammer. Okay, so she grabs the hammer.
Stop!
Not on your life!
Okay, that is stupid. I can run half through the room, grab the gun, and stop him. But I cannot pick up a hammer on the just next to my hand and throw it at him. He will kill me.
Crap!
Shoot his tires, goddammit, woman!
Riccati.
Okay,
give
suddenly
it up. You're trapped.
it's gone dark. From completely daylight to darkness. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. So we've gone from complete... From like midday, and then suddenly we go to the like darkest hour of the night, and she has a flashlight. Just... I feel like at this point in the game, the developers has just been so tired of making filler that they're just like, we don't even care. Like, small details that a gamer recognized, they're just like, we're not gonna care anymore. We just want to finish the game. Who cares if it's midday, the sun is up and scoring heat? Let's just, as soon as she enters the pyramid or the temple, pitch black, and she has a flashlight. What? So there's blood splatter here. Blood splatter there. And he goes here. What? Oh. Where's Poirot when you need him? Kick him in the nuts. Okay, can also use a rock. Fair. Just shoot him! You have a revolver, shoot him!
It's over for you. You've killed all you're going to kill.
I didn't kill that servant, and I didn't kill that stupid rich bitch. Why would I? I barely knew them.
Cut the crap. I know you're the spider. And Emmy Duns. Maybe you barely knew her too? You just killed her for the thrill of it?
Duns? Name doesn't ring a bell?
August 3rd, 1974 in London. You shot her in the street because she had enough evidence to close down AWL.
Ah, the Chinese restaurant hit. Is that what this is all about? She was snooping around too much for some friends of mine to let her continue. A friend of yours?
She was much more than that, you bastard.
Listen to me. It was a simple contract. Nothing personal.
Who at the Spire ordered the murder?
All I can tell you is that Kapoor alerted us that your girlfriend was threatening the organisation. They sent me.
Who is they?
They didn't sign a purchase order.
In that case, what? Am I going to have to settle for you? That suits me fine. At least I'll have avenged Emmy.
Do what you think is necessary. I can't stop you now. But know that I'm sorry for your friend. It was just business. It wasn't personal.
Get up.
I can't do it alone.
What do we do? Do we help him or don't help him? You don't know? He's a serial killer, like he's a hitman. Do we help him or don't we? He tried to escape, he tried to kill us. Do we really help him? I'm a private detective, I'm not a police officer. If you're sure, then probably no, unless it's hang up long. Oh. Okay, let's be the good Samaritan.
Ouch! Thank you.
All right, let's go.
Chapter 9, the final act. 2 hours earlier. Okay.
Where's Riccati? He was right there. He's gone. I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Of course. Miss Royce, good luck.
What is going on? Another murder?
Oui, monsieur. Another murder. And for the second time, Poirot has arrived too late. Focus, Poirot. Summarize what you know. First, Mademoiselle Bourget was slashed by a thin, extremely sharp object. Possibly a scalpel. Then we have a torn piece of currency found clutched in her hand. Next, we have a ribbon from a bundle of $10,000 notes found on the floor. Finally, there is a telegram intended for Monsieur Riccati among the victim's belongings. A telegram that was very incriminating for him. These tell a story.
They do?
Possibly more than one. Time to put the pieces together. Tell me, Tarek, what were you doing at the time of Miss Bourget's death?
I was on the deck near the gangway. The captain had asked me to stand guard.
And you didn't see anything unusual or unexpected?
Not really. I saw Mr. Hayashi and Mr. Allerton leave the saloon together. Mr. Hayashi called out to me to ask if I wanted to play billiards, but I declined. After all, I was on duty, no time for games.
A thin weapon, very sharp, has slit the throat, possibly a scalpel. A torn piece of a $100 note in her hand. A ribbon for bundling stacks of notes.
You already know this. Why are you looking at it again?
$10,000 here at least, but the money is missing. This is where I found Mr. Ricchetti's encrypted telegram.
So we don't know his secret. We just know he's a hitman or agent of the Spire, murderer, and we don't know his links. Okay, what do we got? Select the person who's more likely to have information of scalpels. Vesner.
Good. A doctor's kit would undoubtedly contain a scalpel. Possibly more than one. And in fact, this was confirmed by Miss Royce, who searched his cabin. I'll need to question him. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
Big brain, man. So she tried to steal a bundle of cash?
I need to arrange my thoughts in order. No. That's it?
Shipper had a telegram belonging to her.
No. That's not correct. Of course, precisely what I thought.
Why had she stolen? The murderer snatched a bundle of cash, okay. She wanted to blackmail him?
That's logical.
Just want to see what we can do here. Businesswoman, captain, doctor, hairdresser, head cook, hitman, maid, manager, not a mechanic. She's definitely not a nightclub manager. Notary, she's definitely not a nurse. She's definitely not a president. She's definitely not a private detective. I don't think she's retired, nor a student, nor a translator. Definitely not a truck driver, and she's not unemployed, and I don't think she's a writer. So we don't know her activity yet. But we do know she's a blackmailer.
Mr. Hayashi, what can you tell me about Mademoiselle Bourget's death?
Let me see. I spent the afternoon playing billiards with Tim. Miss Bourget was reading in a corner of the saloon. When you summoned Tim, I went out with him to find someone else to play. Miss Bourget was perfectly fine when we left her.
And then?
Outside, I saw the steward, Tarek, on the deck. I asked him if he could play, but he was on duty. I kind of expected that. Then I saw Mr. Riquetti on the bow. I went over and asked him if he was up for a game. We chatted for 10 minutes or so. He finally agreed to play. We went back to the saloon together, and that's when we found Miss Bourget dead.
Come to Poirot, my little wonder.
Okay. Put the events surrounding... Okay, so he said they found her dead. We don't know when she gets killed. Okay. First he had the steward. So, does she get killed between these two here?
Come now, Poirot. I'm missing something.
Okay, so... Who's on the boat talks to the steward who is on the quay, rest. How do we know when she gets killed?
No, this isn't it. Think. No. Almost. I need to arrange my thoughts in order. No, Poirot. Think. Not quite. This...
Okay, this doesn't make sense.
End. Only a new beginning.
So when does she... Okay. Who's on the boat talks to the steward Tarek, who's on the quay. Then he goes to see...
No, this isn't it. Think. Almost. No. This obstacle is not the end, only a new beginning. That's almost it. No, Poirot, think. This answer, it is not satisfactory.
Shut up.
No.
He does say he goes to find Tarek, right? Goes to see... Then Yamamoto... Can't be this.
That's almost it. This can't be the right solution.
Then what is? Hints. Ask the steward to play before going to speak. Yes, we know that. The final step is discovery of her body. We know that. Oh, I got it all wrong.
That's almost it.
They leave the saloon first. Then he goes find him, talk to him, and then... okay. There we go.
Mission accomplished. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
Wanted to blackmail Guido. That means what? Wanted to blackmail Guido.
Not quite.
No.
One less puzzle to solve.
So Tarek?
It's at times like this when I miss my good friend Hastings. Miss Royce would be a good choice, but alas, she pursues her own destiny just now. You will have to do.
What? What do you mean?
Your job is to listen. Follow my reasoning closely, if you can. I know that Louis Bourget wanted to blackmail Mr. Riquetti with his telegram. But I also know that you, Tarek, and Mr. Riquetti have alibis. None of you could have killed Mademoiselle Bourget.
The captain?
Yet, there was certainly a tidy sum paid for blackmail. Where could that money be now?
No, he couldn't have the money.
Very well. Let me think. Well, it seems obvious then that Louise was blackmailing someone else.
Excellent. Indeed. Louis Bourget must have been blackmailing both Riquetti and another person on his boat, connected to another case. Which one?
The murder of Mrs. Doyle?
Exactly. The victim of the blackmail could have simply paid. But if their secret were ever revealed, they'd risk the death penalty. They couldn't take that chance. But what had Louise Bourget discovered?
Could she have discovered where the murder weapon was?
No, I'm sorry, my friend.
Ah, damn it.
If Louise had the weapon alone without knowing who it belonged to, she wouldn't have known who to blackmail.
Louise had discovered the identity of the murderer.
Precisely. Louise knew who murdered Mrs. Doyle. She wanted to blackmail that person instead of telling me. Instead of getting paid by the killer, she paid with her life.
But what about Riquetti?
I'm afraid Miss Bourget saw the rewards of blackmail, but not the danger. She must have planned to blackmail Riquetti as well. But she was killed before she could.
Of course. You're right, Monsieur Poirot. It's brilliant.
Yes, I know. Clearly, the deaths of Mrs. Doyle and Miss Bourget are connected. It's possible that the same person murdered both women. Investigating Mrs. Doyle's death will surely lead me to Miss Bourget's killer. Mr. Tarek, could you move the body to the cold storage in the hold?
Do what? Yes, sir. Forgive me. The usual request I expect to receive is more like, may I have another glass of wine?
It's time for me to speak with Dr. Bessner. Dr. Bessner, sorry to disturb you. Mr. Doyle, how are you?
My leg is in pain.
I need to get something to drink. So, sorry. But, there we go.
But Bessner has some marvelous little pills in that bag of his that help.
His condition has worsened. He has a fever. We really need to get him to the Aswan hospital as soon as possible.
Yes, it won't be long now. We're waiting for Miss Royce to return before we leave. In the meantime, could you show me your scalpels, please? I want to see if you might be missing one.
Missing one? I assure you I take great care of my instruments.
Louise Bourget was found with her throat slashed by a small, thin, sharp weapon. Probably a scalpel.
Do you think Carl Bessner, who is so well known all over Austria, with my clinics, my highly born patients, I have killed a miserable little femme de chambre? But it is ridiculous, absurd what you say. None of my knives are missing. Not one, I tell you. They're all here.
Just show
wrapped
it.
in their places. You can see for yourself.
As expected, a scalpel is missing. Dr. Bessner, you are missing a scalpel.
Was? This insult to my profession I will not forget.
It's not an insult. It was a fact, Jack.
Ooh, you've put the old boys back up.
Ah, there you are, Monsieur Poirot. It is most important. I have vital information. Mr. Doyle, I know who killed your wife.
What?
My theories are completely vindicated. The deep, primeval, primordial urges. It may appear impossible, fantastic, but it is the truth.
Do I understand that you have evidence in your possession to show who killed Mrs. Doyle?
Certainly I have. You will agree, will you not, that whoever killed Louise Bourget also killed Lynette Doyle? That the two crimes were committed by one and the same hand?
You mean you have a theory as to who killed Louise Bourget?
No, I have exact knowledge. I saw the person with my own eyes.
For God's sake, start at the beginning. You know the person who killed Louise Bourget, you say?
I will tell you exactly what occurred. I went to the rooftop bar to get, something to help me sleep. I did not wish my daughter to know of it. She tends to disapprove. As I was saying, I was on the terrace when I saw... I didn't think anything of it, of course. But when I learned that Louise had died in the saloon, I understood everything.
Maybe you understood, but I can't understand anything. Calm down. Start over from the beginning. In detail.
Yes, yes. As I was at the top of the terrace stairs, about to go down, I saw the murderer. It was...
Of course.
Good heavens, Poirot. What's going on?
Did you see anyone run past just now?
No.
Don't move from here.
What?
The murderer has vanished. Again.
Another murder? Who was it this time?
I'm sorry.
My God. Mother!
What did you see?
Nothing. I was looking at the Nile on the other side of the starboard deck. I heard a gunshot and rushed over. Probably not the smartest move.
Did you run into anyone?
No, no one. Why I was running towards someone firing a gun, I'll never know.
If the instinct overcomes you again, I would resist it. And you, Mrs. Allerton?
I was reading in my cabin. I heard the noise and peeped outside. I wish I could help, but I saw no one.
Thank you, madame.
Okay. Select the reason why Salome was killed. She knows the identity of Boucher's murderer? Boucher's murderer?
She was about to reveal who she saw enter the saloon to kill Louise. It's certainly the same person who silenced her before she could speak. Another victory for Poirot, of course.
Okay. Okay, so I can't walk past here.
Did you see anything?
No. I was in your cabin with Rosalie, as you had requested. We were talking when we heard the gunshot. Rosalie went white as a ghost and rushed outside. I followed her.
I heard the shot, shouting, and went out. But I didn't see anyone either.
It's horrible. Poor Rosalie.
Yes, this cruise feels less upon the Nile and more upon the river Styx.
Okay. And there's nothing down here.
The barrel is still warm. It's definitely the murder weapon. I've seen this pistol somewhere before.
Have.
Miss Otterborn, I share your sorrow. I will need to examine the crime scene. Perhaps some fresh air would do you good? A bullet to the head. Behind the left ear, a large caliber. She died instantly. Another life gone on this cursed boat.
What a horror! You were close to the door, and you really didn't see anything?
No, not even a shadow.
Poirot, I beg you, do something!
Another murder. The killer laughs at Poirot. It is a nightmare.
Okay. I don't remember. Where did we see the gun? Here.
Miss Royce told me she saw this pistol in Mr. Pennington's cabin. I'll need to question him once I'm done here. He should still be in the lounge. My little grey cells did not let me down.
Another link. Murder escaped without Hercule Poirot or Simon Doyle seeing him pass by. Hercule Poirot, Simon Doyle were facing Salome Otterborn, and she didn't see the murder pass by the door. Yeah, all of these are correct. So what do you want me to put in there? So that means he had to be on the left side.
Yes, given the bullet impact behind Mrs. Otterborn's left ear, the killer must have been to her left.
And he couldn't have run that way, so he had to run that way.
That's not quite it.
What?
The killer must have fled towards the front of the boat. Otherwise, I would have seen them pass by the door.
Okay.
Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
No. But Louise Bourget was not killed with his pistol. She was... So, the suspect of both murders?
Did you witness anything that may help?
You may not believe me, but after your outrageous accusations, I went to calm down on deck. I was at the stern, alone, when I heard the gunshot. I couldn't see anything from where I was. These ladies then arrived.
Yes, we heard the shot. We came to see what was happening, and now there's another dead body. I have to get off this boat.
Calm down, Cousin Marie, please. We were together, coming up from the lower deck. We didn't see anything at all.
No, Poirot, think. The human animal never fails to surprise me. Other animals will run when they hear a shot. With humans, you can never depend on them being so rational. The killer had few ways to escape. I can rule out the possibility that they jumped into the water. Everyone would have heard the splash. I can also rule out the suspects who are at the stern. It's clear the killer fled towards the bow. Therefore, the killer is now either on the upper deck among the present passengers, or they jumped to the lower deck and are hiding there. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
Please, let me through. I was informed of what happened. It's terrible. My sincere condolences, miss.
Thank you, Captain.
This situation is completely beyond me. What can I do to help, Mr. Poirot?
We need to place Mrs. Otterborn's body in the cold storage with the others. But, most importantly, we must ensure the safety of the other passengers.
I'll see to Mrs. Otterborn immediately. Tarek, Samir, come help me.
Thank you, Captain. Then please stay on the alert.
Don't you worry. My crew and I will be vigilant.
How is Mr. Doyle?
The fever has worsened, but I've just given him an antibiotic, and Miss Bowers is watching over him. There's nothing more we can do for now.
Okay, so why am I in her room? Okay. So I go ask Andrew Pennington, should be in the lounge.
So, do you have any news for us?
I'm working on it, madame.
We feel safer here, together.
I just want to go home.
I'd rather be here with everyone than alone in my kitchen. With those bodies piled up in cold storage, so close.
You know what? I feel sorry for the ship crew. What was his name? He's just been in his locked quarters or in storage, tied up for a very long time. I feel sorry for the dude. Okay. So we've been down here. Just want to make sure. We haven't checked the kitchen yet, either. And it didn't mention that they put them in cold storage, so...
I promise you, madame, I will find your killer. So many dead. Poirot, you must act. What did you know? I will uncover it myself.
Okay, so there's nothing here. Just making sure.
Finally, someone! With this deathly silence, I thought everyone had left. I've been tied up for almost a day. Are you gonna free me soon?
I wouldn't be in too much of a hurry, Monsieur Fleetwood. Your next destination won't be much more pleasant.
No, I don't want to go there. Richard Ferguson. Don't see anything here. Let's go to Rich. His whatever his name is. Ketty or Cuddy or Coda.
Poirot, what are you thinking? This is not the time to go for a walk.
You're perfect. Didn't he say he was close to the lamb? I'm confused. Maybe it's just because I'm getting tired, but...
Nothing to report, but I'm staying alert.
Salome Otterborn.
Mrs. Otterborn and her daughter Rosalie shared this cabin.
They did. Where's the dude? Annette Doyle. Simon Doyle. He's also gone. Tim Allerton. Yamamoto no Yamoma. No. There he is.
There's Mr. Pennington.
Everyone's on edge. I've never...
I'm so very sorry, mademoiselle.
She's completely in shock.
Take good care of her, young man.
Bill Ford.
Mr. Pennington, didn't you hear a gunshot?
I've been thinking about it, yes. I may have. Someone was shot?
Mrs. Otterborn. She's dead.
Mrs. Otterborn? Who on earth would want to shoot that harmless old lady?
Someone who brought a gun aboard.
Andrew Pennington's pistol.
It's your pistol that killed Mrs. Otterborn.
My pistol? Really? Is that an accusation? I haven't moved since the last time we spoke. And anyway, everyone knew I kept a gun in my cabin. I mentioned it at dinner.
It's true. He showed his gun to Mr. Hayashi last night at the restaurant. Everyone saw it and could have stolen it from his cabin, especially since it wasn't particularly well hidden.
Besides, why would I want to kill her?
There is an obvious motive, monsieur. Mrs. Otterborn was killed because she knew who murdered Miss Bourget. She had to die just as she was about to reveal their identity.
So you really think I'm the killer?
Yeah.
No. He didn't have the opportunity to kill her.
Had to try.
I admit, it would be a pleasure to solve this mystery by accusing you. But I know you're not the murderer.
Oh, why couldn't Andrew Pennington have killed Simone?
No. Dr. Bessner was at the stern of the boat.
This is what...
And I know the murderer fled toward the bow.
This is what...
So Dr. Bessner couldn't have seen anything.
What I hate about this game, that I cannot see previous conversation or journal entries, like going back What did Carl Bessner say? Everything I have to remember, even the when I had to decipher the code, the secret telegram, you just have to remember.
Mr. Ferguson was at the end of the deck, near the lounge. Either he saw no one or he's lying. And then he's our murderer, which logically means it's not you. And if he's telling the truth, it proves you didn't leave the lounge. Either way, his testimony clears you.
At last, some sanity. Since you're not the police, would you kindly let me have my pistol back?
I suggest you take better care of it. And do not be so very pleased with yourself, monsieur. You and I are not done yet. I've exhausted all the possible leads I had regarding Mrs. Otterbourne's murder. It's obviously connected to Lynette Doyle. But how? I must return to her death. Solving that will lead me to whomever turned this cruise into a nightmare. With all these tragedies, I have not had a single moment to reflect calmly. I must revisit details, and I know of a good place to start. Tim Allerton gave me a piece of information that seemed trivial to him, but awakened my little grey cells. But before I could investigate, we were interrupted by the death of Miss Bourget.
What did he say? He heard a splash.
What was it now? Ah, yes. Mr. Allerton told me he heard a splash at 12:26 a.m. near the bow. However, Miss Otterbourne admitted to throwing her mother's bottles overboard at 1:10 a.m. near the stern. 2 splashes, 2 objects thrown into the water last night. I need to find out what the first one was. This is indeed where Tim heard the splash. But I'm too high up. From here, I won't be able to dredge the bottom of the river.
Here? Here?
Perfect. From here, I should be able to dredge up whatever was thrown into the water.
Here you go, sir. I've brought what's needed to dredge the bottom, as you requested.
Thank you very much. Let's get to work. We shouldn't waste any time. I'll guide you.
Of course. He's not going to do it himself. He's Poirot. Thank you.
Wonderful. A
Cheers.
successful catch indeed. Let's see what treasures you found for us.
Thank you, dear. I messed this up nicely. Linen suit? Yeah.
A can. He must have been down there for years. A worn shoe, falling to pieces. It serves some foot well. A Morse code bracelet. What an odd place to find such a thing. A plastic bottle, thoughtfully tossed overboard by a tourist, no doubt. These colors. I've seen this scarf somewhere before. It has a hole with burn marks on the edges. This handkerchief is quite ordinary, not expensive. It's stained red. Blood? No. After a night at the bottom of the Nile, the color should have faded. But the stain is still bright red, as if it were just made. It looks more like red ink. Ah, there you are, the infamous revolver of Mr. Belfort, and the presumed murder weapon. 3 bullets are missing. 3? I finally know what was thrown at 12:26 a.m. A torn scarf, a stained handkerchief, and Mr. Belfort's revolver with 3 missing bullets. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together.
So, do you know who the killer is, Mr. Poirot?
Almost, Samir. Thanks to this fruitful catch, I can now draw some new conclusions.
Can we?
A certain scoundrel has been laughing at Poirot, but laughter dies swiftly in a hangman's noose.
Hey. The gunshots. Gunshots were heard last night, so what? Who were shot at?
I'm missing something.
One person to be identified. Wasn't she shot? Okay.
According to witness testimonies and my analysis of the crime scene, there were only 2 shots that night. The one fired by Mr. Belfort, which wounded Simon Doyle, and the one that killed Lynette Doyle. Another victory for Poirot, of course.
That's her headpiece.
This scarf belongs to Miss Fanchula. It disappeared from the lounge the night before Mrs. Doyle's murder. Given the size of the hole and the burn marks around it, it is clear someone fired a small caliber bullet at this scarf at close range. Precisely. Is that applause I hear?
Sorry, here. 3 shots were fired where Jacqueline with. Yeah. On the night of the murder, 2 gunshots were heard. I don't cover all this alcohol in the water, but I heard another splash. So, this one? No.
One less puzzle to solve.
Another link. Holy moly.
What talent.
You have another one here. It's not blood. Cannot be tomato soup.
When I inspected Mrs. Doyle's cabin, I remember seeing a nail polish bottle labeled pink. Yet the liquid inside was clearly red. The contents of that bottle deserves a closer look. Excellent detective work. Naturally. Et voila. I now have all the facts I need to reconstruct the events of the night Lynette Doyle was murdered.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, do we... Then let's go into Lynette Doyle's nail polish first. But I just can't remember what cabin was she in. Richard Ferguson. Why doesn't it show me the name? Neil Robertson. Yeah, no. Bell. Hercules. Kathleen Delford. Why is it that it doesn't want to show me? Sure. Lynette Doyle.
My memory was correct. This doesn't smell like nail polish at all. Or blood. It's red ink.
Was that all we needed? Okay.
And with the help of my little skills, I will solve the murder of Mrs. Doyle.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I don't want to reset the puzzle. 3 shots were fired. So who throws the revolver? Was never left alone. The revolver was retrieved from the water. Was thrown into the water. 12:26. So. Okay. Press a handkerchief on his knee, on his leg. That would be him. Was never left alone because she was sitting here. Right? Opens the doors and screams. But who is asleep then? That would be the doctor, right? Oh. So Miss Bowers is still asleep. And she's still asleep. Bessner. Tries on the bed, observes, so... No? And who's observing? No. Something is wrong here. Okay. Retrieves the revolver. Is that him? Climbs the stairs. I want to reset this. Can I reset it? No. Yeah. But who leaves? Not the doctor. Definitely not him. Why is he not right? But who's observing her? Okay, so Louise is wrong. I'm confused. 3 shots were fired. Yeah. But if no one saw her, then she can't be in the bedroom. Well, that's Jacqueline. So, who is missing? So somebody is placed correctly and someone placed wrong. Huh. Let's go here. After walking up Dr. Bessner, so throws the revolver. So walks. So can only be Jacqueline who's. Why is it not her? Because she's standing next to him observing. But is he crying on the bed? And who's walking? This is a tough one. Louise Bourget saw the murderer. So where would she have seen the murderer? Okay, Jacqueline Delvaux was never left alone. No one saw Louise Bourget. She says she saw the murderer, but where? So who retrieved the gun? She did. And why doesn't... Well, he can't be leaving because he's shot in the bed. I don't understand. Then who's observing her? That's her. This is Bowers. So she's still asleep. So what do we know at 12:25? So Elizabeth Bauer entered Jacqueline Defoe and never left. So this is Bessner, so that has to be Bessner here. That has to be Yamamoto here. Oh. Bessner. Then who watches? Shot themselves in the knee with a gun. Interesting. I thought it was him. So... who cries on the bed? Not her. And who observes her? I am confused. Then who is what? No. So is it the doctor that observes and the girl watching? So the doctor examines. Oh, the doctor examines Jacqueline Delford while she's watching. Right? Didn't we establish this here? She's watching. And then Jacqueline Delford is lying in the bed. Then who's leaving? What do we have here? Places the barrel to the temple and pulls the trigger. Who's in here? Who's sleeping in... Oh, Bessner's sleeping here, of course. He's still asleep. And I presume the person that is leaving is Yamamoto. No. What? This doesn't make any sense. No one saw Louise, so that means it can only be him. No? I wish you could reset, but you reset the entire puzzle, right? Yeah, you do. So Jacqueline Delfort still cries on the bed. Right? Yes. So that means it's the doctor observing. Dr. Bessner is still asleep. That's right, Mr. Bowers. No? Who's picking up Mrs. Bowers? Cornelia does. And then we have Jacqueline Delfort. Getting there. So runs, that means it's Louise seeing him. Or it's the other way around, so it's him running and so she's climbing the stairs, so that is correct. So who is wrong here? I bet it's him then. He retrieves the revolver. And she leaves. so what do we got over here? Throws the revolver. Let's see what we got here. But when I tried to do this, it said it was an error. Then who is misplaced here? Then who throws the gun then? Oh, so it's Cornelia and Bessner?
Samir, would you be so kind as to gather all the passengers in the lounge? As quick as you can.
Everyone? Even Mr. Doyle? In his condition?
Yes.
It is absolutely crucial that all the passengers are present. I'm counting on you.
Right away, Mr. Poirot.
Then I arrested Riquetti at the Temple of Abu Simbel. He was injured, so I left him with the local police to get medical care.
I see.
Enough about me. What about you? Have you made progress on Louise's murder? Riquetti claims it wasn't him.
For once, he is telling the truth. He may be a murderer, but he's not our murderer. The best proof is that there was another murder on the boat during your absence. Mrs. Otterborn is dead.
Oh no, that poor lady. Who did it?
I was just about to answer that question. Everyone should be gathered in the lounge. If you wouldn't mind heading there, I'll join you shortly.
All right, I'll go ahead.
Hey, Nuke again. Go to the lounge. I'm still annoyed that I don't know a lot of these characters, what they're... seems like maybe I've lost some conversation or... Go to the lounge. Is there something that I need to do? Don't have any missing objectives. I could really go for a smoke right now. Gonna stretch my legs. I haven't done that for... Okay.
I've gathered all the passengers, as you requested.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
And I'm gonna save it here. And go for... just to stretch my leg. I really want to finish this because I'm getting tired of this game. I like the story and these puzzles I like recreating the scene and the deduction and everything. I love that. But that 7, 8, 9 mini games of the gramophone, the suitcase, the weird jewelry box was way too much. I did love the thing in the pyramid, the temple, where with the mirrors and the light. That was funny. But damn. But yeah, I'll be right back. I just looked at my achievement. I have only got 40% of the full achievement. But some of them are like, complete all the characters' profiles, find on the mustaches all the golden vinyls, you cannot fail, and blah, blah, blah.
I see that everyone is here. Even Mr. Doyle.
I hope you have a good reason for moving Mr. Doyle. He is in very bad shape, as I've mentioned more than once, mein Herr.
I'll be fine. I want to hear what Mr. Poirot has discovered about Lynette's murder.
Thank you, monsieur. Now then, when we first began our investigation, we had two hypotheses. The first was that the murder was not premeditated. The killer witnesses the scene between Mr. Belfort and Mr. Doyle, waits for everyone to leave the lounge, grabs the revolver that was under the chair, and shoots Lynette Doyle. The second hypothesis was that the murder had been meticulously premeditated. Correct, Miss Royce?
Correct. Very quickly, we were able to eliminate one of these two hypotheses. This hypothesis doesn't hold up, and for several reasons.
Okay.
The murder was very carefully planned and accurately timed, with all the details meticulously worked out beforehand.
Even to the drugging of my bottle of wine on the night in question. Let us explore the elements that support this hypothesis. Miss Robson had seen Mr. Belfort fire her revolver, had seen Simon Doyle collapse onto a chair, and had seen him clasp a handkerchief to his leg.
That's exactly what I saw.
What had Mr. Hayashi heard and seen. He heard a shot, and he found Doyle with a red-stained handkerchief pressed to his leg.
I can confirm that.
What had happened then? Mr. Doyle had been very insistent that Mr. Belfort should be got away, that she should not be left alone. After that, he suggested that Mr. Hayashi should get hold of the doctor. Accordingly, Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi go out with Mr. Belfort, and for the next 5 minutes, they are busy on the port side of the deck. Miss Bowers, Dr. Bessner's, and Mr. Belfort's cabins are all on the port side.
So someone had 5 minutes alone to go and kill Mrs. Doyle.
But who?
Simon Doyle.
It is foolish, that. Do you think a man with a fractured bone and a splint on his leg could go walking about the boat and killing people? I tell you, it was impossible for Simon Doyle to leave my cabin.
But yes, the thing seems impossible, but it's nonetheless true. During my investigation, I managed to retrieve Mr. Belfort's revolver, which had been thrown into the water. It was wrapped in a stained handkerchief. To an untrained eye, this stain could have been mistaken for blood. But Hercule Poirot's eyes are not untrained. The stain was in fact red ink contained in one of Mrs. Doyle's bottles of nail polish.
So when Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi saw Mr. Belfort shoot Mr. Doyle, and he writhed so piteously in pain from his injury, it was all a show. It was all staged. Mr. Doyle used that handkerchief soaked in red ink to make it look like he was bleeding from a bullet in his leg. He managed to fool everyone.
But I carried him. I clearly saw that he was in real pain.
Absolutely correct. He was indeed injured when you carried him.
But you just said that...
Patience, if you please. We're getting to the boldest part of this plan. As I mentioned earlier, after Mr. Belfort fired her shot, Mr. Doyle insisted that Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi remove her from the lounge. Now he is alone. 2 minutes are all that Simon Doyle needs. He picks up the pistol from under the sofa, runs like a hare silently along the starboard deck, enters his wife's cabin, creeps up to her as she lies asleep, shoots her through the head, puts the bottle that has contained the red ink away, and runs back. But what does he do next? He sits back down in his chair and shoots himself in the leg. That is the moment when he's truly injured.
But what about the gunshot? We should have heard it, just like the first one. I even heard a splash in the water, which makes far less noise.
Well observed, my young friend. Mr. Doyle used an object to muffle the sound of the gunshot. Remember, on the night of the murder, Miss Van Schuler had lost her scarf. In fact, it was Simon Doyle who stole it and hid it under a cushion, setting the stage for his crime.
Scoundrel! How dare you involve me in your nasty schemes?
We fished the scarf, the handkerchief, and Mr. Belfort's revolver from the Nile. As you can see, the scarf has a hole ringed with powder burns, caused by a bullet fired at close range. You, Dr. Bessner, examined Lynette Doyle's body. You will remember that the wound showed signs of scorching. That is to say that the pistol had been placed close against the head before being fired.
So,
It was hot.
That is exact.
Now, thanks to this scarf, we know that the gunshot was muffled. This also wasn't the shot that killed Lynette Doyle. Because as we also now know, that the burn marks on her skin means the gun's barrel was placed very close to her skin, with nothing in between. It also could not have been the shot Mr. Belfort fired at Simon Doyle, as no one mentioned anything about it sounding muffled. Given these facts, the conclusion is quite clear. A third shot was fired that night. The third missing bullet from the revolver.
You make it sound so simple and logical.
Because it is, Monsieur Ferguson. Miss Van Schuler's scarf was used to muffle the sound of the gunshot when Mr. Doyle shot himself in the leg.
But that's not the end of the revolver's journey. Mr. Doyle wrapped the revolver in the stained handkerchief, then put everything in the scarf and tossed the bundle out the window into the Nile.
And that's the splash I heard.
Exactly, Mr. Allerton. It required very precise timing, but Monsieur Doyle acted coldly and swiftly, just as he did when he murdered his wife.
You certainly live up to your reputation, Mr. Poirot. Your theories are quite spectacular, but something is bothering me. If I am the villainous murderer who killed his wife, how do you explain the murders of Louise and Mrs. Otterbourne? What fantasies have you cooked up to explain how I could have managed those? And why? According to your theory, I was well and truly injured and bedridden in the care of Dr. Bessner all day. In fact, you're my alibi. I was even in the same room as you when poor Mrs. Otterbourne was killed.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Doyle. I hope you didn't think I was done. Let us move on to the murders of those unfortunate women.
I don't think he's connected.
Careful, Poirot. He's clever, this one. But remember, there are facts that don't lie.
How is he connected?
You couldn't have killed Miss Bourget and Mrs. Otterbourne, Mr. Doyle. But you're not entirely innocent of their deaths either.
Huh?
Remember when Louise came to testify? When I asked her if she had seen anything the previous night, she gave this curious answer. Naturally, if I had been unable to sleep, if I had mounted the stairs, then perhaps I might have seen this assassin, this monster, enter or leave Madame's cabin. Now, what exactly did that tell us? Miss Bourget lied when she said she saw nothing. She had indeed seen the murderer, Mr. Doyle, enter Lynette's cabin. But instead of coming to me, she preferred to profit from her knowledge. She tried to blackmail Mr. Doyle. She sent her carefully worded message, and he responded, "You'll be quite all right. I'll look after you."
Secret codes now? Really? Ridiculous. And you're still not answering my question. How could I have killed Louise in the saloon when I could barely walk?
It's very simple. If you didn't kill Louise Bourget, then you must have had an accomplice.
An accomplice? Are you accusing me?
Who would that be? Oh, I'm confused. Who would the accomplice be? Someone with a weak old pie? So he was blackmailed. It's frozen. I'm just sick of it. So who is the accomplice? It can't be the doctor, right? Because okay, I'm gonna look this up here because I'm really in doubt. And I'm curious on who it could be. Does anybody have an idea who it could be? Nuke for president accomplished? I think that too. Has to be Nuke. Okay, I don't believe it. Okay, so that is not the one. It feels like there's different. Are there different walkthroughs to this? Apparently so. There are different endings to this game. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Was an injured scarf. Simon Doyle is connected to the two murders. Yeah. He has an accomplice. Next, picking them out of the crowd assembled. Choose Jacqueline Del Beaufort, but she's not here. What? Oh, I can. Oh.
This accomplice can be none other than Jacqueline de Belfort.
What?
I beg your pardon? You're insane!
As I say, it was a very cleverly planned and well thought out piece of work. It could not be chance that Simon Doyle had a bottle of red ink in his pocket. No, it must be design. It was not chance that he had a plain unmarked handkerchief with him. It was not chance that Jacqueline de Belfort's foot kicked the pistol under the settee, where it would be out of sight and unremembered until later.
So you truly believe that Miss de Belfort and Mr. Doyle are accomplices?
Certainly, the two halves of the murderer. What gave Simon his alibi?
Jacqueline's supposed breakdown was indeed staged, but that wasn't Simon's real alibi.
Okay.
It's the bullet that Mr. Belfort fired into Mr. Doyle's leg that provided him with an alibi. Even if left alone, he wouldn't have been able to crawl to his wife's cabin to kill her. But Mr. Belfort didn't actually hit Mr. Doyle with that shot. He pretended to be injured, so crawling wasn't necessary. Now let's move on to the shooter. What gives Jacqueline de Belfort her alibi? Mr. Doyle was insistent that Mr. Belfort was never to be left alone from the moment of the gunshot until this morning. That gave her a rock-solid alibi for the murder of Mrs. Doyle.
There, between the two of them, you get all the qualities you require. The cool, resourceful planning brain, Jacqueline de Belfort's brain, and the man of action to carry it out with incredible swiftness and timing.
Look at it the right way, and it answers every question. Simon Doyle and Jacqueline had been lovers. Realize that they are still lovers, and it is all clear. Simon does away with his rich wife, inherits her money, and in due course will marry his old love. It was all very ingenious.
The persecution of Mrs. Doyle by Jacqueline, all part of the plan.
Wow.
Simon's pretended rage. Then one night, on this boat, I thought I heard Simon and Lynette outside my cabin. He was saying, "We've got to go through with it now." It was Doyle, all right, but it was to Jacqueline he was speaking. The final drama was perfectly planned and timed. There was a sleeping draft for me.
No, me neither.
I might put an inconvenient finger in the pie. There was the selection of Miss Robson as a witness.
Then again, she was a wealthy woman, right? And she was on the brink to being broke.
Belfort's exaggerated remorse and frenzies.
Like, she didn't have any money, right? We learned that in Mallorca. Like, she was like,
in truth,
wouldn't have any money to go on the boat, and then suddenly she's there.
Clever idea. Jacqueline
And we learn,
shot Doyle. Miss Robson
and we learned that her
says so. And when
her necklace was $100,000 worth in 1975.
It looks unanswerable. For both of them, there is a perfect alibi. At the cost, it is true, of a certain amount of pain and risk to Simon Doyle. But it is necessary that his wound should definitely disable him. But then, the plan goes wrong. Someone sees Mr. Doyle enter his wife's cabin.
Rosalie Otterborn?
Miss Otterborn did indeed see someone enter Mrs. Doyle's cabin. But it was Tim Allerton, plying his trade as a jewel thief, who came to steal the necklace, not Simon Doyle. And that was well after the murder. Louise Bourget has been wakeful. She has come up the stairway, and she has seen Simon Doyle run along to his wife's cabin and come back. So she makes her greedy bid for hush money and, in so doing, signs her death warrant.
But Mr. Doyle couldn't have killed her.
No. The other partner did that murder. As soon as he could, Simon Doyle asks to see Jacqueline. He even asks me to leave them alone together. He tells her of the new danger. They must act at once. He knows where Bessner's scalpels are kept. And still, all is not well. For Mrs. Otterborn has seen Jacqueline go to the saloon, and she comes hot-foot to tell Simon about it. Jacqueline is the murderess. Do you remember how Simon shouted at the poor woman?
Why did Simon Doyle lose his temper with Salome Otterborn?
Quite the opposite.
Okay.
Simon Doyle needed to stop her before she could reveal the killer's name. Nerves, we thought. But the door was open, and he was trying to convey the danger to his accomplice. She heard, and she acted like lightning. She remembered Pennington had talked about a revolver. She got hold of it, crept up outside the door, listened, and at the critical moment, fired. She boasted once that she was a good shot, and her boast was not an idle one. I remarked, after that third crime, that there were 3 ways the murderer could have gone. I meant that he could have gone aft, in which case Ferguson was the criminal. He could have gone over the side, very improbable. Or he could have gone into a cabin. Jacqueline's cabin was just 2 away from Dr. Bessner's. She had only to throw down the revolver and bolt into the cabin. It was risky, but it was the only possible chance.
So you killed my mother, you filthy witch!
Rosalie, no. I understand, but attacking her isn't the answer. Come on. How can you listen to the ramblings of this old fool? His entire grand theory is based on the fancies he's made up out of whole cloth, without a shred of evidence.
You might hope it is so, young man. You insist more proof is needed? You hope Poirot is a doddering old fool? Then by all means, let's allow someone else to dodder some. Miss Royce, if you would.
What are we looking for? Holy, what's that?
With pleasure. The irrefutable proof is tiny, but look here. You can see that the wood is damaged, and the bullet that caused it is still lodged in the hole. I'm sure forensics will prove that it's a .22 caliber cartridge fired from the murder weapon. This is the bullet Mr. Belfour shot at Simon Doyle. It ended up in the wall, not in his leg.
Damn you! Damn you both! Our plan was perfect! It took 2 meddling detectives to work it out. Jackie and I were going to be rich and happy. We deserved it!
And we derived the penalty for our failure. Simon, darling, let me speak. You were too clever for us, Mr. Poirot. That night, at Aswan, you told me not to open my heart to evil. Did you realize then what was in my mind?
I only knew that what I said was true.
It was true I could have stopped then, you know. I nearly did. I could have told Simon that I wouldn't go on with it. But then perhaps... Would you like to hear about it? From the beginning?
If you care to tell me, mademoiselle.
It was all very simple, really. You see, Simon and I loved each other.
And for you, love would have been enough. But not for him.
You might put it that way, perhaps. Simon always wanted money so dreadfully, and
Yeah, I'm still
all
on.
the same, he never tried to marry anybody rich and
I
poor.
should actually be sleeping because
that
it's
sort.
almost 6 a.m. here.
Our love was obvious from the first glance. We were broke, but we wanted to get married. There we were, up against it. And then I thought of Lynette. It might make all the difference to me and Simon if she'd give him a job. It was about then that you saw us that night at Chez Ma Tante. You know, Mr. Poirot, I loved Lynette, really I did. She was my best friend, and I never dreamed that anything would ever come between us. But she went all out to get Simon away from me. I don't think she even hesitated for more than about a minute. I was her friend, but she didn't care. She just went bald-headed for Simon. That's why I'm not really sorry about her, even now. And Simon didn't care a damn about her. But he did like the thought of her money. Of course I saw that. And at last I suggested to him that it might be a good thing if he got rid of me and married Lynette. But he scouted the idea. He said, money or no money, it would be hell to be married to her. He said his idea of having money was to have it himself. He talked about it a good deal one way and another, about how convenient it would be if Lynette died. I said it was an awful idea, and then he shut up about it. After a bit I saw that he'd made up his mind, and I was terrified. Simply terrified. Because you see, I realized that he'd never pull it off. He'd have no kind of subtlety about it. And he's got no imagination. So I had to come into it too, to look after him. I thought and I thought, trying to work out a plan. It seemed to me that the basis of the idea ought to be a kind of two-handed alibi. You know, Simon and I could somehow or other give evidence against each other, but actually that evidence would clear us of everything. It would be easy enough for me to pretend to hate Simon. It was quite a likely thing to happen under the circumstances. Then, if Lynette was killed, I should probably be suspected. So it would be better if I was suspected right away. We worked out details little by little. Even then, Simon went and wrote a J in blood, which was a silly, melodramatic thing to do. It's just the sort of thing he would think of. But it all went off fine. And then there was Louise.
Yes. It was not your fault that Louise Bourget could not sleep that night.
That miserable Frenchwoman tried to blackmail us. I pretended to grovel. I took her all the money we could get hold of. And then, when she was counting the money, I did it. It was quite easy. That's what's so horribly frightening about it. It's so terribly easy. And even then, we weren't safe. Mrs. had seen me. I'd no time to think. I just acted like a flash. It was almost exciting.
Love can be a very frightening thing.
That is why most great love stories are tragedies. Don't mind so much for me, Monsieur Poirot. After all, I've always lived hard, you know.
Jackie, I ruined everything. I'm sorry for it all, my love.
If I had known all this before,
It's all right, Simon. A fool's game, and we've lost. That's all.
Look out! She took my gun!
Adieu, mon amour.
Oh, wow.
No!
Okay. Oh, wow. It was a simple love story. Wow. You're unsatisfied? Tell me why. Epilogue. There's more? Oh, damn. Thus it seems to lead to all endings being a suicide.
Aslan at last.
Yeah.
Still trying to absorb one shock after another. And how are we greeted upon our arrival? A day of police interrogation. We didn't reach the hotel until now.
Oh, my feet are killing me.
Shut up.
Back. The police might as well have beaten me. What brutes. All those embarrassing personal questions, as if I were a criminal when we already know the truth.
Yes, the police could have simply relied on Monsieur Poirot's explanations. It would have saved us from wasting our entire day at the police station.
Fortunately, we're leaving tomorrow. They won't be seeing me in Egypt again anytime soon, I can tell you that.
Thank you for assisting me with the official statement to the police today, Miss Royce. Repeating it all for the police requires great patience.
I agree with you on that, Mr. Poirot. But I enjoyed the expressions on their faces as you explained the facts. It was my pleasure. At any rate, I understand we won't have to return there tomorrow.
No, the Egyptian police can take over from here. The narrative I provided seems to satisfy them. The case will be officially closed.
My God, I'm so hungry.
Then let's eat. All this excitement has made me quite hungry as well, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your dinner is ready to be served. If you would kindly proceed to the terrace, everything has been arranged.
Oh, the goddamn jukebox.
Waiter, another glass, if you please. Care to have another one with me, my friend?
I'm afraid I don't drink as fast as you, Mr. Pennington. My glass is still only half full.
Oh, no. That's half empty. It must be refilled.
What is the reason for all of this enthusiasm?
It's because I'm celebrating. You're talking to the richest man in England. This trip has been the most lucrative of my career.
If it is not impolite to ask, what are you going to do when you return to England, Miss Rice?
I'm not taking on any new cases right away. There's more I need to know about Emmy's murderers. I'm going to dig deeper into the Spire organization.
A task very dangerous, I think. Do you have any idea where you will start?
Yes, Richetti had a satchel containing some documents. I haven't had the time to look through them until now, but I'm hoping they'll give me some leads.
It is a big case you're tackling, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. I wish you the best of luck. Please keep me informed. And if there is anything I can do, please just ask.
Waiter! Actually, just bring me the bottle. That'll be quicker.
Good night, Miss Royce.
Good night.
Miss Royce, come join me. I tire of my book. You wouldn't be up for a game of chess, would you?
How did you know I played? No, never mind. I'm sure your little grey cells told you. I probably won't be able to give you much of a match, but I'd be delighted.
So, the documents from Riquetti, did you find anything?
Huh. An interior motive for the invitation. Nothing particularly interesting.
Do not be discouraged. I find chess helps clear my mind. It may help you too. You may play white.
And here we go.
Checkmate.
I didn't have much hope of beating you, but I enjoyed the match.
Don't be modest. You keep me on my toes. Since I won, will you grant me a question that's been intriguing me for months?
You've earned it. Go ahead.
When we first met at the club Chez Ma Tante, how did you know that it was Joanna Southwood who had stolen the engagement ring? To me, the only explanation would be that you saw her.
Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most likely. That's right. I saw Joanna come out of the storage room with the ring.
Et voilà. Sometimes the solution is as simple as that.
Quick! Help! There's someone floating in the pool!
Oh no! Who is it?
It's Mr. Pennington! I checked his pulse. He's dead.
He drowned? This is horrible. What a tragic accident.
A rather odd accident, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean? The man had been drinking non-stop. Wait, you're not seriously suggesting...
Yes, he was drunk. He was drinking, like, heavily during dinner.
Not here? My God. That would be a nightmare for the hotel's reputation. Mr. Poirot, we can't call the police. If they come, it will cause chaos. We'll have to close down. Please, Mr. Poirot, I am begging you. Can you help?
I will see what I can find. But the police must be called when I tell you.
As soon as you give the word, Mr. Poirot, you have my word.
Like some help?
Thank you, Miss Royce. But what I do now, it is not precisely correct. If there is blame, I would prefer it land on me alone.
Okay, but I can at least get Dr. Bessner to examine the body.
Thank you again, Mr. Poirot. I'll head back to the front desk and keep the guests and our staff from the pool area.
And unfortunately, thanks to the receptionist, news of Pennington's death will be all over the hotel. Very well.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do it.
One day you must learn to say no. But for now, you had better examine the scene. Well, Mr. Pennington, it seems you will not be able to enjoy the newly acquired wealth you were boasting about to all who could hear.
Another death? It's a nightmare. I thought the tragedies would end once we left the boat. You haven't touched anything, have you?
You ask this of Hercule Poirot, Doctor?
Oh, all right. Apologies. But I'll have to pull him out of the water to examine him. Let's have a look at things. I can confirm that he is dead. No big surprise there. Time of death? Exact time complicated
What
by
is
the
Jerry
pool,
doing?
which is heated.
He's trying to sabotage the stream.
Examination will help, but he can't have been floating here long, unnoticed, with all the hotel guests and staff. Would you mind comparing your observations with mine?
With pleasure.
Just a small gag I have on the stream.
No signs of a struggle on the hands.
Indeed. Not conclusive. So, in your opinion, did Mr. Pennington drown?
No.
If he had drowned, the body would have sunk due to water entering his lungs just before death. So, the fact that he is floating tells us there is still air in his lungs, not water. So he did not die by drowning.
Exactly. I reached the same conclusion.
I see an open wound at the back of the head, and there is blood on the edge of the pool, suggesting the victim's head hit the edge of the pool, causing the fracture.
Yes, causing severe head trauma. The location is not ideal, but I'll continue my examination and make certain no one disturbs the body.
Thank you for your observations and for keeping watch over the body.
Okay. Oh.
If you thought you could escape me, you are wrong.
You're wrong.
With all these bottles and the quantity of alcohol I saw him drink at the table, he must have been quite intoxicated. What do we have here? A small stain. Possibly blood. This bottle is unreachable for the moment.
So do I need to drain the pool? Okay, let's see where we got our links. There's blood on the edge. There's a skull fracture.
Impressive.
So that part is done. A new link. Fractured the back of his head against the edge of the pool. We don't know that for certain.
Great.
We don't know he was killed, we just know that he hit his head. What? Based on what you previously concluded, reconstruct the events that led to Andrew's. Okay. So I don't quite understand. So yeah. There you go.
Don't give up, Poirot. You can do it.
I don't understand. What does the game want from me? Based on what you previously concluded, reconstruct the events that led to his death. So he was pushed. He hit his neck. No, he doesn't slip on his own. Oh. So the murder slides him. The murder pushes Sandra, who knocks his head against the ledge. Here we go.
Chapeau. For now, it appears the victim was attacked and fell into the pool, striking the back of his head, resulting in his death. This scenario seems to be the most plausible one. An attack perhaps not premeditated, but it's certain that Pennington's death was not accidental. It seems my work in Egypt is not complete. There is a murderer in this hotel. My little grey cells did not let me down.
You know what? I think I'm gonna end it here.
The only way to access the pool is by way of the terrace. I spent almost the entire evening sitting facing the terrace entrance. I should be able to remember who came in and out to create an initial list of witnesses and suspects. I should go back to where I was sitting earlier to help jog my memory.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be way too. They say it's epilogue, but I just have a feeling that it's gonna be like an hour, maybe two. Turn to sit in the lobby. Yeah, I'm gonna save it here. Chapter here. Just call it epilogue, okay? Main menu. Exit. Wait. Yes.